Can you hear me, Brandon?
What?
Yes, I can. Sorry, I was pulling up the scoreboard. That way you can focus on that, and I'll focus on the scoreboard.
All right.
What? I'll just let you know. Make sure I didn't miss a goal.
I'm sorry about that, Brandon. Can you hear me okay now?
Yes, I can. I heard you
Okay.
before.
Yeah, you heard me off. You heard me off my phone, not my headset. The jack on my microphone isn't working right. On my phone rather. But anyway, enough about me. Let's get to the action as Jake scores a goal. You say you have the score bug, Brandon?
Yep, I got it.
All right, I appreciate that. 1-0 as I join the broadcast here for the Blockbusters. Striking first on the Michael Scott Hockey Company. I apologize for being late. 6:30 games. Doesn't matter if I'm playing or broadcasting. Apparently, I'm always late. Don't even have the kids to blame this week. Kids are out of town. Wife is out of town. I'm here all night, and just still can't pull myself together. Gone with a long slap shot on Kaz. He turns it aside, hits him right in the middle. That's where John eats. Speaking of John, Chatterton with the puck. He's put a quick shot on. Oh, quick shot on that. It goes in. Chatterton puts the shot on Kazmar. Kazmar drops down to the floor there, and Jake just sees it and pokes it back into the net. Just interesting play there by Kaz. I'm not sure if he knew he had it and he dropped it. I don't know what happened there. Did you see it, Brandon?
It kind of looked like it hit Kaz, and it looked like he tried to scoop it into his feet. And I think by the time he realized he did that, it was free, and Jake put it home.
So both Jakes have scored already. And a slap shot by John goes in. I thought it went in, but definitely goes in on the second shot there off the rebound. So Jakes are scoring all over the place tonight, 2-1. Jake.
Who? Black is Blockbusters, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
Yeah, white is grayish, beigeish is the Michael Scott Paper or Hockey Company.
Because the scoreboard, the Blockbusters are a gray color, and Michael Scott is black. So.
Well, we need to get a new UX designer here, new UI here. RFHL budget. Somebody talked to Sweet about hiring some professionals because that's not okay.
Hey, Bob. Okay, the black team has white goalie and the white team has a black goalie.
That's amazing. I didn't even notice that. This is like some weird checkered shit. All right,
hey, Bob.
Behind his own net. Yeah.
I just want to let you know that that goal, it was a great shot by Fish and Chips that Kenton got a hold of, but it floated out underneath his feet, and Schmally just tapped it right in for the finish.
Thanks for that. Yeah, the angle I had some people screening me out in front, but I thought John found the goal.
I had to clarify who was what colors. So.
Just real quick, I'll let myself know if I need to mute myself. Is my microphone picking up the music really loud?
I'm not hearing it.
I'm not hearing
anything. I'll keep myself unmuted. You guys need any clarification? I'll be here to help you out. I'm just running stats.
Appreciate that. 3-man team here for you tonight. In the RFHL opener. Fish and Chips put the body on Furlano here. Plays off him a little bit. Furlano with the puck behind his net. He put the shot off of Kaz. Rockefeller first one back to it, sends it over to the Fish, but Furlano wins it, tries to go forehand, but Fish breaks it up. Nice defense there by Fish. Fish and Furlano going at it. Furlano gets past Fish, and that's a trip. Not intentional, but as he was trying to get past Fish there, he just got tangled up, and that's what happened.
And he went off without an argument. You love to see it. Just good.
Yeah.
Good family fun.
Yeah, trips. I feel like trips are usually pretty straightforward. You know, sometimes they get a little. Anyway, my opining aside, over to Jake. Jake doesn't get a hold of that slap shot. Steve sends it the other way, and Rockefeller's trying to kill it a little bit along the wall. And the clock, there was some clock ink. Oh, long slap shot there by Jake, goes high. Rockefeller bats it out of the air. Kazmark still chirping at the refs. There's some chirping here, but play goes on. Rockefeller sends it back into the corner. Jake going to chase it. So far, Blockbusters are really controlling this penalty kill. And as I say that, nice pass over to Strong. Got Furlano out in front. Oh, it's right to the long slap shot goes a little bit high. Rockefeller on Furlano here. Furlano sends it back over to Jake. Jake over to Sean. Saw the one-timer, and he doesn't get a hold of it. Furlano back over to Sean. Sean's got Jake on the one side. He sends a shot into Newberry's shin pads. Rockefeller with a nice little tip there away from Jake. Jake fights him for it, and Newberry clears it. Even strength, really great power penalty kill, rather, by the Blockbusters. But during the transition, up into the air. Some chirping. It continues here. And this is feeling like a playoff intensity right now, Brandon.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, that's, a couple of early goals, but the intensity is there. I mean, I've seen a little bit of that lately from the Michael Scott Hockey Club, especially in Furlano's area. But I can't really hear what's going on, but
I think the power play went on a little bit too long. And then that last play.
No knocks on Haran. We were teasing Haran before the game started about his absenteeism of forgetting to start the clock when he needs to, and unfortunately that's what happened. He forgot to stop the clock, or started the clock at the beginning of that power play, and Kaz was calling it out from the beginning, and just never started the clock. And then they never let Fish out of the box early. They let him go till 9:00 or 7:01 and or 8:01, and unfortunately they had to go shorthanded for a whole extra 15 seconds.
But they handled it well, and all's well that ends well, supposedly. And then that last play there, Newberry and Furlano got a little tied up there. I think Furlano had a tad of a high stick, and Newberry kind of pushed into him. But we got Jake with the puck here, make the move past Chatterton. The other Jake steps up to help. OG Jake on New Jake. New Jake takes a quick shot, and it goes up into the stage off of a white stick, and so it'll go down to black. Your refs tonight are Huron and Sweet, as you can hear off of my mic.
I'm not sure if this is true, but I've heard somebody put a little thing into my ear that it's Sweet's birthday today. I'm not sure if that's a thing. With it being April Fool's?
I don't know if that's true or not. It is April Fool's Day, so it may or may not be true.
Mm-hmm. If I don't know, if that person was trying to start something or not, but something to keep a hold of. See if we can find some information about it.
Westgate Matt with the puck sends it over to John. John with a quick shot, and Kenton eats it up. Good save there by Kenton off that one-timer by Fish, and the cover of the rebound. DJ takes a quick shot, and John tries to clean it up. It goes wide of the net. Fish with the puck now. I'll call him Fish from now on because we have too many Johns on the floor.
Johns and Jakes.
Johns and Jakes. Where's a Jingleheimer Schmidt when you need him?
All right.
Fish sends up to Westgate. Westgate looking for one more point to tie his career high in points, and it's only week 6, folks. Smalley sends it over to John. John tries to give it back, but OG Jake is waiting for it. Chatterton with the block. Westgate in the corner. Fish gets it, and Chatterton playing a little off right now. Fish sends it back up to Westgate. Westgate tries to make a move, but loses it. Jake with the puck now tries to take a quick shot. It goes off of Fish's rear end. I didn't know Fish had rear end. His fin, perhaps. Jake with a quick shot that goes off of Dan's legs there. Jake trying to puck handle, takes a quick shot, goes off of Kenton's legs this time. Kenton tries to control the rebound. Westgate with a shot, and it looks like it goes off the post. You have a better view of that than I did, Brandon. What happened there?
He just turned, and Chatton cut off the angle pretty well, and he got on the outside of the post. So not too often we won't bury those. Then we have a goal like Schmolly.
Yeah. So far, 4 goals for Jake's, and that was a great move there. Makes a move and then just goes high far side. Not a lot that Kenton can really do about that. He's got to hug that post. You know, he's got to cut down the angles. Jake, what's that?
You got a 3-1 score?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got 3-1.
Goal.
I said 4 goals for Jake's because all 4 goals so far have been scored by a person named Jake.
I missed the plural.
Furlano's stick gets tied up inside. He wants a call there. He's not going to get it. Furlano with the puck in the corner. Newberry putting some pressure on him. This Newberry-Furlano battle is going to get testy pretty soon if it hasn't already. Sean with a quick shot off the point that gets blocked by Westgate. Westgate with a bit of a wild shot there, but King with it. Dave with a long shot. Oh, I don't know if Steve saw all of that one. Just missed the mark, though. Furlano sends it back to Sean for a slap shot. Goes up into the net. The basketball net, that is.
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting to see the Newberry Furlano battle. To me, it looks like in front of the net, the Blockbusters are getting pretty physical. So we'll see what happens.
Newberry's blocked that shot on Sean and tries to shot himself, and Sean blocks it somewhere that it probably rather he didn't. I didn't see what happened there. Maybe up into the face.
He went for a turn shot. I don't know if I'm pretty sure it was the puck that just rolled right up and caught him in the face. I don't think it was the stick. It didn't look like.
Maybe deflect off the blade.
Yeah, it's one of those where they just hit at the same time and just unfortunately just popped right up and caught him in the face. Maybe.
This is your reminder, everyone, to wear eye protection.
Yep, or a helmet. Always a good choice.
Yeah, I haven't gotten there in the helmet yet, but I think I'm on borrowed time. Oh, that was a fluky shot there that it kind of dropped like a slider on Kenton there and just hit the top of the net. Oh, and somebody not named Jake scores. Rockefeller puts it in off the wraparound.
He out-hustled his opponent to get a nice back wraparound and stuck it in the short side.
Furlano first one back. He's got King on the wing. He hits him. Oh, great shot by King, but it just goes off the crossbar, it looks like. Rockefeller sends it back behind Kenton. Kenton covers it up. It'll be white puck. Dave King with the puck. He's got Furlano on the side. He sends it to him. Furlano tries a one-timer, but Newberry breaks it up. Furlano cuts the middle while Chatterton plays with a bouncing puck. Rockefeller going the other way. Dave King on him. And he takes a long shot and gets 2 in a row for the rookie.
I don't know.
Coming into this game, he only had 1 goal on the season. Now he's got 3.
Do you have any milestones that we should be looking out for? I don't know if you have the sheet or not.
Only major milestone is Westgate Matt is 1 point away from tying his career high at points in a season, and Dan Thiesing is 2 goals away from 50.
Key note here, Bob, is Rockefeller's also missed about 3 weeks, I think, for vacations. So I think he's missed at least 2 or 3 games. So
Furlano crosses it. It goes to Jake, and Jake makes him pay for that one. 6-1 quickly there. It's getting away from Michael Scott pretty quickly here.
Yeah, it is. I mean, they were hanging in there for a while, and I think that's 3 goals on 3 or 4 shots. So they need to lock it in and get some goals and see if they can figure out Kaz.
Fish sends it over to Jake. Jake gives it back to Fish inadvertently. Westgate tries a quick shot on Kenton, and it goes behind the net. Chatterton overskates the puck, but he gets it anyway. Takes a long shot off of Kaz's leg pad. Dan with a quick shot attempt, and I don't know if Kaz saw that one. It was kind of hanging out on the left post, but nobody was there for it. Fish clears it away, but goes to Chatterton, and Kazmark flashes the leather. Easily picks that one out of the air. Jake with a quick shot. Goes wide. Westgate, first one there, tries to send it back in. Jake with it. Westgate's training out in front. Fish is going to go cycle through. Sends it over to Fish. Fish has got it in the corner here. He's got other Jake on him. He tries to wrap around himself a little bit, but Kenton takes control of that. Michael Scott trying a little bit of some passing here to try to, they've been doing a lot of quick shots that haven't been working for them on Kaz, so now they're trying some passing, but it's broken up by Blockbusters. Jake with a long shot that goes wide of the net. Westgate over to Fish. 10 seconds left in the first period. Fish just misses the net. You got 4 seconds, 3. They'll probably just eat this one up, and they do. And that's your first period, 6-1. That period went by fast to me, Jake or Brandon. I don't know about you.
Yeah, it seemed like it was a very quick period, but we also got here about right as it started. So.
Yeah, no, it's I lost track of time. I didn't realize there was only 1 minute left until Sweet gave us his friendly 1 minute reminder. How does Michael Scott get back into this? It feels a little bit like they're kind of looking for answers right now, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean they were hanging in there, for the first 2/3 of that period, and they just had that RFHL bad 2 minute where they allowed 2 or 3 goals, but not to be say the obvious, but they need to score a goal. They need to get 1 or 2 quickly here if they want to stay in this one. But
yeah, you will see shortly in a couple of days that I would be okay if Kazmark had a couple of shutout periods here, but that's all I'll hint at for now. 6-1, not a great start for Michael Scott, but I do think that they can come back with it here if they do see the back of the net a couple of times. It's kind of like in basketball. Shooters need to see the ball go in every once in a while, and I think that even just 1 goal, they'll still be down by 4, but 1 goal, get that confidence back, start playing their own game. They can turn it around. On the Blockbuster side, I would say on the Blockbuster side, just to keep the intensity up. I said it's kind of like a playoff deal from the Blockbusters earlier, and it's obviously served them well. But with the talent on the floor from Michael Scott, you can't let your foot off the gas.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, not to be cliche, but if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They just they're letting Kazmark see clear shots. They're defending ones that aren't. They're dribbling to the puck. So they need to keep up the intensity and bang 2-3 more home. And
just want to throw a fun fact in there for you guys. In that first period, Newberry has 6 blocks in the first period alone. That's more blocks. That's almost more blocks than all of Michael Scott combined in the first period.
Wow. Thank you for that fun fact, Stat Keeper. I was also looking at something kind of interesting here. Michael Scott on the season has only had 1 player miss 1 game on the entire season. They got a full squad here tonight. Meanwhile, and they're 0-5. Meanwhile, Blockbusters have missed 5 games collectively in the 5 weeks, and they're tied at the top of the standings. I don't know what that means about anything. I just thought it was interesting. Kenton covered. On with the puck here. He's got Rockefeller on him, and he blocks off his rear end. Jake with a quick shot that goes off the post. Jake sends it back behind the net to Rockefeller. Rockefeller's got Dave on him. Gets it back to Jake. Furlano calls for it, but Jake looked like he wanted to pass it to him, but he chose not to. Jake's got Sean playing some defense on him. Dave King and Rockefeller battling in front. Puck goes a little bit high. Jake gets his own rebound. Got Rockefeller hanging out in front, but Furlano gets there. Kenton gobbles up the rebound, and Furlano will take a quick shot the other way, and Kazmark snatches it out of the air. Kazmark gives it over to Schmalley. Westgate subs out. Steve Newberry comes on. Over to Rockefeller. Nobody on him. Quick shot, and Kenton blocks it easily with his feet. Furlano over to Sean. Sean's got some distance for his patented slap shot, and it looks like it's blocked maybe by a little bit by Dave King out in front. I'm not sure if Dave got a piece of that.
Yeah, we got all of it. That was all Dave.
You didn't get a piece of it. He got the whole damn thing. Newberry going the other way. He's got Fish out in front. Fish sends it a little bit wide. Sean dumps it into the corner. Dave King first one there. Furlano cutting the middle, but Smalley steals it. Smalley's got pulling two towards him, which is going to get some space for Black. Black has been only taking shots from outside their own half court. Furlano tries to wrap around himself, but he doesn't get there as Smalley closes the gap. Furlano sends it in front, bounces out in front. The Fish gets it going the other way. He's got Jake on the one side. I don't think he saw him.
But yeah, you're right. Black is taking an awful lot of chances from near half court. I don't know if that's by design or if they just have an open shot, and that's just what they're seeing. Shoot first mentality.
Newberry chases Chatterton. A couple of old timers, old school. Sean with the puck, sends it back over to Chatterton. Newberry back on him. Couple of perennial defensemen in the league. Chatterton sends it over to Westgate, can't control it. Fish has got two options. He sends it to one, and I don't know what happened there. He just skied.
Yeah, I didn't know if that was.
Smalley looked like he didn't know what happened either.
But...
Smalley gave me like a stank face afterwards. Like he didn't like that.
No, that's how I sick.
Yeah, that one's a relatively easy one to call. Chatterton with the puck, sends it over to Sean. Sean with it now. He's got Dan out in front. He doesn't see him. Fish with a quick shot. Kenton covers it up. Chatterton takes the point and takes a quick shot that goes off of somebody and into the state. Must have gone off of somebody Black because it's white puck. 11 minutes and 21 seconds to play, and so far an uneventful beginning of your second period.
Well, Ken's doing what he needs to do. But he's standing tall with all these far shots that he's taking. So.
And Kaz gobbles another one up. Newberry doesn't get all of that one. Yeah, and as a goalie, you know this, Brandon, but you see this go into your glove a couple of times, and you start to play a little bit more confidence.
I mean, mine never go into my glove, but it's true. You make a couple of saves, and
great save there by Kenton. He saw that rebound, got big. Smalley sends it over to Fish. Fish can't handle the pass. He's got Sean giving him chase. Fish sends it behind the net to Jake. Jake's got Newberry on the one wall, but he's got two white jerseys, kind of cheating that way. Smalley looks at his options. He's got a couple of crossers. Fish standing in front, screening. He sends it that way. Weird bounce there, but lucky for Kenton, it just sits on the top of the net. Sean looking at it. He might try a slap shot. He does a little bit of a snapshot there. Dan tries to get over to Chatterton, but can't get it over there. Kenton watches it roll. Newberry's giving chase, but Kenton easily covers that one up. I think Kenton was going to play with him a little bit. Sean's got the puck. Newberry on him. Sean sends it over to Chatterton. Chatterton can't handle the pass. Fish wins the battle, the first one there, but now they're both playing footsie. 60. Chatterton wins it. Sends it over to Dan. Dan, tries to get back over to Sean, but goes past him. Chatterton gets the puck. Newberry back on him. Chatterton sets it down. Look to Dan, but Newberry blocked that up there, and then Sean, I stopped talking because I was waiting to see what happened there because I thought Sean had a good look, but a little too tight.
Well, I think Kazzy actually made two saves there, so I could be wrong on the rebound, but it looked like he got a piece of it.
I'm looking at Mr. Anders. Oh, and I was looking at Mr. Anders. I didn't even see the goal. Who scored that?
I believe it was Newberry. I don't know if anybody shot it up and it went off, but Newberry ended up being all alone. I think because of a bad change, and he got it past Kenton.
Yeah, now it's 7-1 with 8 minutes and 50 seconds to play. Westgate on OG Jake. Jake takes a quick shot, but John blocks it. Sends it wide. Rockefeller with it now. A lot of pressure here from Blockbusters. Kent with another save. Good play there by White. Furlano's stick gets tied up there by Fish. He tries to center it back over to Jake. Jake's got Rockefeller on him. He sends it back over to King. King gets it back in front to Furlano, but it goes a little wide. Gets blocked out in front. OG Jake with the puck now. Rockefeller on him. Jake sends it over to King, or tries to. Gets broken up there a little bit. King puts it back over to Jake. Jake tries to make a move, but a lot of good defense here by Blockbusters. Got back over to King. King with a quick shot. Another backside block. This time by Fish again. Kenton snags that fly ball, and we'll go back to Michael Scott. Furlano with the puck. Furlano gets over to Dave. Dave with a quick shot. Goes wide. Jake with the puck now. Fish on him. Sends over to Furlano. Furlano's got Dave out in front, but can't get it through.
I'm not sure what the record for most blocks in a game by a team is, but I can tell you that Blockbusters are definitely working their way up there. They are blocking everything in front of Cavs.
Furlano with the puck now. Gets it over to Dave King. Dave King with a quick one-timer. Doesn't get all of it.
Yeah, Brandon, speaking about those block shots, Bugaboo last week had, I think, like almost 30 block shots in a game. So, I mean, Blockbusters right now are I'll let you know after the period's over, but Blockbusters definitely up there right now with block shots.
My mic got disconnected there. What were you saying, Rob?
I was just kind of making the comment about, because Brandon was mentioned about record of most block shots in a game. And last week, Bugaboo Creek Freaks, I did the stats for that game, and they were nearly, I think, 30 block shots. 2.0 alone had 10 himself. Trado and Bob, I think, had 5 each. So right now, Blockbusters is definitely high on the block shot ends with what Brandon was saying. Again, Newberry was 6, but everyone else on the team is contributing. But Michael Scott's also blocking a lot of shots, but I mean, I think that's what's killing Michael Scott right now is they can't get shots through because Blockbusters are blocking everything, and anything that does get through, 11 shots so far this period, Kaz is just stopping them. But I mean, let's be fair here. Kenton right now is at 15 saves on the period and only 1 goal allowed. So Kenton's having a fire period himself. Michael Scott's just got to find the back of the net.
How many saves did Kenton have in the first period?
He had 11 in the first period.
I feel like he's getting peppered tonight. That's only 26 through 2. It's not small, but as high as I expected. Maybe like you were saying, all the blocks are making that team a little bit more higher volume.
Yeah, it's gotta be exhausting.
Absolutely, because every shot, I mean, you two both know as goalies or recovering goalies, every shot, even if it's blocked, you're tense, you might go down, like it takes a lot of mental energy. Furlano's got Steve on him. Furlano turns to one side, but he pulls a double team. Newberry wins it. He tries the center, but nobody was there. Fish over to Jake, but Patterson intercepts. Patterson takes a long shot. Rebound over to Jake. Jake tries the center, but again, nobody there. Patterson corrals the puck. Newberry tries to sneak it past him, but Patterson wins, gets over to Furlano. Furlano whiffs on the one-time attempt. Would have been a low-angle shot anyway. Furlano kicks it free, gets over to Thiesing, and Thiesing buries it. Dan is now 1 goal away from 50 career RFHL goals.
And that's what Michael Scott needs. They need a couple of more of those quick goals. I think Kaz is discussing what actually happened, but I think a kick pass is perfectly legal here.
Yeah, I don't know if Kaz thought maybe he had it covered, but I thought it was loose, and I mean, from my angle, I'm a decent length away, but
it was loose the entire time. I don't know how Furlano kicked it to Thiesing perfectly, but
yeah, I think Kaz was arguing that he might have had it covered, but I agree with what Brandon said. The puck was still loose along the side of the net, and as he went to go put his glove on it, Furlano had a perfect soccer kick right to the front of the net that Thiesing just buried.
Kenton gets big there on Jake. Kenton actually put his glove on Jake's back there, like looking like he was guarding a post-up basketball player. Jake and Jake get tied up. It's too much Jake, not sure where one ends and the other one begins. Jake sends it back over to Fish. Gone with the puck in the corner, gets it out. Fish's first one to it. Fish is running on the one side there. He coast to coast, back on the other side, tries to center it, but just loses the handle. I'm tired watching John on that play.
I agree. That was coast to coast and around the coast.
I'm pretty sure Fish just did a full lap, if I'm going to be honest. I think that was an entire lap around the gym.
And he's still going. He's still winning the battles. First one of the puck, and he's not looking for a sub. For me, I'd be looking for a ventilator. Oh, there's the sub. And Rockefeller comes on.
Well, I play goalie. There's no running involved.
Newberry with the puck here, or sends it over to Rockefeller. Rockefeller battles up in front with two Michael Scott, wins it. Weird rebound. I feel like Kenton's getting a lot of weird rebounds on the wall behind him tonight. Jake with nobody on him, now three on him.
As a goalie, there's a reason I prefer the stage side is because.
And that might be That's got to be Rockefeller's hat trick, right?
I believe so. That keeper.
All right, so Rockefeller goes from having one goal on the season to a hattie tonight. And he looks like he wants more. He plays some defense here on OG Jake. Jake tips it along the walls here to Dan. Dan looking for his 50th career RFHL goal. I think he'd settle for an assist right now, though, but he loses it. Great break up there by OG Jake. Rockefeller had a streaking new Jake all the way to the net, but OG Jake breaks it up. Rockefeller with the puck here. He's got Sean on him. Rockefeller with a nice quick shot there, but Kenton sees that the whole way. Jake tries a shot, but Westgate blocks it and takes the shot himself. Shelton with the puck now. Shelton with the slap shot, and it finds the back of the net. I didn't see where that found home, but it definitely went in.
Somehow got through the 5-hole. He got a little bit because it looked like it definitely hit Kazmark a little bit, but I think it got enough mustard on it.
Another weird bounce, this time in front of Kaz. That one goes 5-hole on Kenton, but goes wide. You don't see that every day.
Absolutely not.
Smalley with the puck. He's got Dan on him. Dribbles. Double team coming over, cheating that way. Sean doesn't want to block that. And Westgate powers that one through, wills that one through Kenton. And now we are at 9-3. With 30 seconds to play in the second period. Again, the period started out kind of slow, but it sped up on me toward the end. So Westgate now has tied his career high in points in a season. And as I say that, Jake scores another goal just for the heck of it. 10 seconds to play in the second. That should probably do it for your second period. I don't even know if the puck's going to drop in the next 3, 2. It does. Just a ceremonial drop. 10-3 after 2. It was 6-1 after 1. So that period was 4-2. They're closing the gap a little bit, but they're going to have an uphill battle in the third period on Michael Scott is to get their first win on the season.
Yeah, I mean, Kenton played one hell of a period. I don't know how many saves he had. I'm sure Rob will join in at some point. But he was standing tall that entire period, and he was being bombarded with shots. And it's not like Michael Scott didn't have their chances either. They need to get it through the defense and Kaz, and that's a tall order with just Kaz alone, let alone the team blocking.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'll drop in real quick, let you guys get ready for the third period, but just drop some quick stats on you. The first period, after 2 periods, we got Kazmark with 24 saves, and the Blockbusters with 18 blocks, and then the Michael Scott Hockey Company, Kenton's at 31 saves, and the Michael Scott Hockey Company has about 11 blocks on their end. So the blocks are definitely coming through, but Michael Scott Hockey Company is just not finding the back of the net, and they're really not. The shots are kind of coming through if you take a look at it. 24-31 in saves. Kenton got lit up that period. 30 shots on net, or not 30 shots on net, about 25 shots on net. So it's definitely an offensive powerhouse by Blockbusters, but I'll let you guys figure out how Michael Scott's going to be able to battle back in this game.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I have an answer for that. I mean, maybe No, Blockbuster is just controlling every facet of this game right now. It feels like to me, they're passing well, like you said, they're blocking shots, they're playing strong defense. It really feels to me like a defense to offense kind of a game plan right now for the Blockbusters because they're not letting Michael Scott get anything going, and then they're being opportunistic when they get the puck. Brandon, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna obviously 7 goals is tough to do. It's not impossible, but they have to start out quick and fast, and I don't know if they can get how the Blockbusters are blocking and anything can, anything they, doesn't get blocked, he sees. So
Great sequence here by Michael Scott as we're talking about it. First there was a nice little couple of passes there from Michael Scott to find the open man, and then another good couple of passes. It looks like the game plan for them looks like it is going to be more of a team style, which is good. I think they were getting a little frantic there, a little desperate, but they seem to be playing calm, cool, and collected right now, and I think that's going to help them close the gap if they're able to. Cutting with another save there. Dave King going the other way. He's got one on and one trailing. No help, and he puts it right underneath Kazmark's leg pad. Kazmark played that perfectly. Kazmark's calling out to his team to make the other team work for it and to try to possess a little bit more. I think it's a little bit too much time on the clock to kill clock right now.
And it kind of looks like Michael Scott may be rushing things a little bit. I just saw Ferlano kind of take a quick shot when he could have brought it up and maybe settled the puck a little bit when his shot went steeper wide. So the panic may be setting in for him.
Newberry and King getting into it right in front of my co-broadcaster.
We're getting on. Love it. Ooh, off the post.
Another shooting gallery on Kenton, but he saves them all. Patterson with the puck here has got Newberry on him looking for another block. Ferlano on the one side. Oh, the shot goes a little bit wide. I'm surprised that shot got through, but it went wide. Fish with the puck here. He's got Rockefeller cutting and Newberry out in front. Rockefeller first one to it. Newberry on the near wall. Rockefeller tries a quick wraparound, doesn't work. Ferlano with a nice pass up to Chatterton. Chatterton tries to return the favor, but 3 black sticks are waiting for it. Rockefeller all alone. I don't know if Kenton got a piece of that or not, but it goes high and wide. Jake with the puck, quick shot, goes wide. Fish with the puck, got Ferlano on him in the corner. He chips it along. Whoa. I don't know if that's a chip or not, but shoots it along the boards.
Yes, we took a little bit of a ricochet there.
Yeah, a little hazard of the job. Ferlano with it, tries to get over to Jake, but good back check by Black. Rockefeller puts a low-quality shot over on Kenton. I think he just wanted to clear out of the zone. Ferlano gets blocked out in front. Jake goes a little wide. Ferlano's the first one back to it, tries to center it, but nobody there. Jake tries a quick shot, gets broken up out in front. Ferlano and Rockefeller with it now. Ferlano back to Jake. Jake with a high stick that goes off of Newberry. I don't think he gets credited for the block because it was the high stick. But I'm not the stat keeper, so I don't know. I mean, I think that might follow the Ferlano owie wowie rule where it was kind of impressive, so maybe he gets it anyway. Kenton with a quick save goes off and down. Over to Stelton. Stelton's got Dan crossing in front, and nice pass over to Sean, but just a little bit carried a little bit high on him. Didn't settle in time for a stick. Jake going the other way, passes over to Rockefeller, and Rockefeller with his 4th goal. He says, I'm not done yet. Don't celebrate the hat trick. I'm not done yet.
Looking like he's going to go for the double hattie.
I mean,
What's disappointing to me is I don't see any hats on the floor.
We're 4 minutes into the third period, and we're talking about Blockbusters being overwhelming. With that goal, Kenton's already faced 12 shots in the first 4 minutes of this period.
I'm going to have PTSD here just like watching this. Kazmark with a couple of saves of his own.
Like me when I faced it was Kyle and Chilla's team during the music. I think they put 26 on me out of 100 shots. So As long as he stays under 26, he'll be okay.
Kaz lost sight of that one. I think he got a couple of saves before the goal went in, but Sean gets rewarded for his persistence there. Hacks away at it, and we're now at 4-11 with 10 minutes and 10 seconds to play in the third period. Fish gets over to Jake. Jake back to Fish. Nifty little pass there by Jake. And Gary pass back from Fish, and Kenton just plays strong. Shelton going the other way. Rockefeller on him. Good stick check there by Rockefeller. Sends it back up to Jake. Jake back over to Fish. Great pass there by Jake. Fish sends it down, and Kenton eats it up.
You know, it kind of occurred to me that, you know, Rob just said that Ken's, I think, got 14 or 15 saves probably at this point. And I feel like Michael Scott is putting that pressure on Kaz, at least in the beginning part of that period. So they are just shoot first on Kenton.
Yeah, I mean, Kaz got hit pretty hard in the first 2 minutes of that period. He was already at about 3 or 4 saves, but it's been quiet since then. He's only at seven saves right now. When he started at about almost 3 shots in the first minute and a half. So the fact that they've only put on about 4 shots in the last 4 minutes has been compared to the now almost 15 that Blockbusters has put on in 6 minutes is pretty intense on as far as how smothering Blockbusters is.
That's almost criminal. Mm-hmm. On with the puck there. Let's see if he tries the slap shot. Oh, quick wrister. Gets broken up in front. King with it. He's got Jake on the other side. He finds him. Jake with a nice shot there, but goes wide. Loose puck. Newberry wins it. Gets over to Westgate. Westgate's got Jake on the other side. Gets it to him. A little bit past his reach. Jake's got Newberry cycling through. He's trying to make a move on Sean, and Kenton sees that the whole way. Oh, wait, he does not. I thought he gloved that. Did it go off his glove?
That's another thing I'm seeing from Michael Scott is they are missing a lot of open shots going wide. So I don't know if the puck is bouncy today, but they've had quite a few open shots that they've shot. I don't know if they're rushing their shots because obviously they want to come back, but
just so you know, Bob, it looks like Jake just kind of did the Dan Hawk move where he kind of runs around the whole 3-point arch, and then that puck never left the floor. It stayed right along the floor and went right under Kenton's glove or blocker side, right on the ground. Never left the ground.
Thanks, Rob. Yeah, I didn't see it. Another one goes in. Well, maybe not. I can't see any goals from down here. Maybe I have to find a new place to call the 9:30 game from because apparently I'm wrong on everything. That's why I'm not a ref.
That hit both posts and stayed out. And Kenton didn't know. I don't know. The only person who knew it didn't go in was the ref.
That was almost a triple post, to be honest. I think it might have been all 3.
I only saw 2, but did we just have...
buried that. Unfortunately, it was the wrong Jake.
Did he just pull what was his name?
He just critted it. Yeah, he cannonballed that. And I think it happened to Kazmark last time too, didn't it?
No, to me, I was traded with that. It was Packard and I can't think of his name. He was it
was a great shot. It's a great shot, and he just buried it, but it was the wrong goal.
Maybe he saw white and.
Yeah, it's this black white thing.
I don't know if Schmally was getting a little mercy generous or something. The fact that he scored 6 goals on the other goalie, maybe he wanted to balance it out. I don't know, but yeah, he just slapped that thing home, buried it. It wasn't like an accidental bump in or he tried to dump around the corner. He just straight ripped it in the net.
No, there was nothing accidental about that. That was with true intent.
He's still on the bench laughing about it. You could see him smiling. He knows he did that on purpose.
Yeah, unfortunately for me, I made a prediction a couple of weeks ago that Kaz would have a 95% save percentage, and that's going to hurt my stats. But hey, Rob, hit a couple extra tally marks on Kaz for me, will you?
Yeah, I mean, for all you know, maybe Schmally heard that percentage and put some money down or something with some bookies we don't know about.
We're
having an RFHL scandal here.
We're
going to have an RFHL scandal.
That's what we're calling that, is a Frank Helpa. I don't know if
it's a what?
You guys,
a Frank Helpa?
Frank Helpa? Remember he did that to Packard one year in the Y because Packard was having a bad day or something, and he just straight up shot it.
I'm pretty sure Brownell scored on Kazmark at one point too.
Yeah, we actually, I think it might have been talked about on the podcast this week because Kaz wants to take credit for the fact that Kurt has been taking more wrist shots lately. Because I think it was either last season when he was played with Kaz or the season before. Kurt had an own goal shot, and it was a beautiful wrister that he just sniped on Kaz. And Kaz told him, man, you got to start shooting wrist shots more. You score beautifully that way. So ever since then, Kurt's been taking more wrist shots.
There you go.
You know, speaking of,
it
like,
really
your
into
stats,
existence.
speaking of your stats, do you think you could do something with baseball? Like, you know how if an error occurs, there's an unearned run. Can we have, like, you know, doesn't go against Kaz? Like an empty net goal.
I don't know how that would work. Probably not.
Just a
Looks
thought.
like Jake and Furlano get a little tied up there. I can't see anything from this corner tonight. I keep getting screened by players. What are they doing playing their game? Shouldn't they know that I need to see the game?
It looks like Schmally tried to get around Furlano there, and accidentally, when he went to lift his stick over his head, I think a stick just knocked Furlano on the side of the head there.
Well, Furlano gets the last laugh as he scores a long one and Sean screens Kaz. Kaz was actually giving Sean credit after that when he said, as soon as the puck went in, he said, oh, nice screen.
We got 12 to 6, right? So I'll make sure everybody's updated.
Good to see Jake shooting on the right side this time. Gets blocked out in front, or out on his side, rather. Fish sends it back to Jake. Jake with it now, turns and shoots, and hits cutting right in the middle. On with it now. He's got Jake on the one side. He sends it into Kaz. Kaz with an easy save. Dave King tries to swat it away, but Fish uses his body to make some space there. King with it now. He just got past Fish. Now he's got to deal with Newberry. Fish tries to get ahead to Jake, but he can't get it there. Sean with another shot, and Kaz with another save. Keep those coming, guys. I need more saves on Kaz. Jake with the puck here. Tries to... Oh! And that one goes in. The first one was, I think, the inside of the post, but not enough of the inside. Second one, he puts home.
Yeah, I'm not sure
And
how
we
much the Jakes were battling for that second shot. I don't know if Shelton got any a piece of that or not, but
Well, the stats will credit the Black Jakes on that one. But I did, from my angle, I mean, Rob had a better view, but it did look like Shelton might have helped that one. Bouncing puck in front, kicks ahead to Jake, and Jake buries it. You know, Fish said, I saw Furlano with a kick assist. I'm going to try a kick assist. 14-6 with 2 minutes to play in the third period. 8-goal game here.
Bob, did you say that Fish had that assist there?
Yeah, it was a kick assist. I think those still count.
Well, Michael Scott Hockey Company has finally reached they broke the 12-shot barrier this period. They're at 13 saves for Kaz this period, which is the most saves he's had. 14 saves, most saves he's had the whole game. So definitely Michael Scott's trying to get back in the game, but unfortunately, I mean, it's hard to get out of a hole when you got a wall like Kaz that get blocking you in.
Absolutely. They try, though. Sean tries to bring it up the other way, and he gets the Fish Newberry line closing him down. Jake with a block on Jake. Shelton with the puck here. He's got Molly off of him. Shelton with a nice pass across ice to Sean. Sean with a good move on John. John plays defense on him and seals it, and he had Newberry waiting to block it. Newberry with the puck takes a long shot. Kent with the save. Westgate with the puck tries to get up to Sean. He does. Newberry breaks it out, though. Over to John, who tries to get to Jake. Fish with the puck here. He's got Newberry in front. Smalley on the low angle. He gets the double team. Gets it over to Newberry. Newberry with a long shot. Just tries to clear it into the zone. Smalley with 32 seconds to play in the third period. Chatterton with a steal. Fast break? Not really, because Newberry seals it back. Black is going to probably try to kill some time here. Ooh, a little bit of a dangerous pass there. Just outside their own 3-point line. 18 seconds to play. Newberry gets it out in front to Fish, who tries a between the legs shot for good measure, but Kenton saves it. Dan with a quick shot that gets blocked out in front. Strong with 7 seconds left. He tries to center it, and Kenton was looking for his first RFHL goal as a goalie. And I don't know if it counts as an empty net, but it misses anyway. 16-4 is your final score in your opener tonight. Week 6 RFHL action. Brandon, any closing thoughts for us tonight?
I mean, he should definitely not hang his head on that one. He did what he needed to do, but the Blockbusters are just too strong and out-battled the entire game.
Yeah, Blockbusters. I was talking in the Discord in a private channel that I thought this had a trap game written all over it for Blockbuster, and they must have known, or maybe I'm just blowing smoke, but they came out with high intensity from the very beginning. They never slept on this team. They gave the team the respect that this team deserved, and they played them hard the entire 45 minutes, and they came away with the win for it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I will be joining the 9:30 broadcast later, but I'm going to take a break before my game.
I'm sure
Brandon,
I'll be joining you with that one. I'll keep keeping stats for that game. So.
All right. Sounds good. Pleasure calling you, Mr. Brandon.
And same thing with Bob. That was your 9:30 game. 9:30. Jeez, I'm already at the end of the. My brain's already at the end of the night. That was your 6:30 game with the Blockbusters winning 14-6. And let's see what our 7:30 game is. Oh, we got the Bugaboo Creek Freaks who suffered their first loss last week against the very same. Or no, I'm sorry, that was two. Didn't Bugaboo Creek? I think they lost last week. The girl I'm looking at tells me they don't. They didn't, but I'm pretty sure the Bugaboo Creek Freaks took their first loss of the season last week against the Blockbusters you just saw play. And I believe I was just joined. Nope, I was just left. Rob left him. He's getting ready for his game. But the 8:30 game coming up. Jesus, I'm all over the place with games. The 7:30 game, Goals R Us goes against the Bugaboo Creek Freaks, who did suffer their first loss last week. So they're looking to make a rebound, get back in the win column. And we have some. When I'm looking at early, we have a February. Wow, I can't talk today. I apologize. We have Ellen going against Paul, her brother. So we have waiting for to be joined by, I believe, Jake Schmalley and Bill Smith for the 7:30 game. So I'm gonna keep stalling until one of them shows up. Into the game last week, I know Goals R Us started on the slow end last week with I believe it was 6-2 or 7-2 after the first, and they made a little bit of a comeback, but they ended up falling short 9-7 in the game last week. Well, I'm now joined by, I don't know if it's either Jake or Bill, I don't know who.
Welcome, RFHL fans, as we got a great matchup for you this evening. We got Bugaboo Creek versus Goals R Us.
If I'm not mistaken, that'd be Jake.
statue. This is the mark prepared.
Awesome. All right, should be a good matchup here tonight. We got Bungaboo Creek wanting to come in fresh after that loss last week to the Blockbusters. They should be coming in with a chip on their shoulder. They are a 3-1 record, and we got them playing Goals Are Us with a 500 record, 2-2. We got Bill Smith here joining us for the play-by-play tonight.
Hey there, Jake. What's going on, man?
What's going on? How we doing, Bill?
I'm lovely. How are you? Have we caught our breath from the 6:30 game there, brother?
Yeah, we caught our breath. It was a hard battle game, and looks like the Blockbusters were still alive, and yeah, felt good. Felt good.
That looked like I wasn't here for a lot of it. It looked like by the end it got a little one-sided. I'm assuming it was closer earlier.
I'm not gonna lie, Bill. I think it was a big tilt the whole time, other than the first 5 minutes. I think it was 2-1 and then 3-1, but pretty much after that first 5 minutes, it was a little one-sided there.
You guys pulled away. Gotcha. You and I are gonna chat on a fun one here. Goals Are Us, your purple team out there, purple with whatever Frankie is sporting as those shorts. Those are just spectacular.
Oh yeah,
and
get a little calf in there, little upper thigh, huh?
Well, I mean, when you're Frankie, you're gonna share what you can with the world. I mean, if I looked like that, I would too.
I like to do that.
But you know what? I don't have either of your genetics, so this is the new frontier for me. Bugaboo Creek,
just tremendous
green team there. We got. Go for it.
I was gonna say tremendous wrestling IQ.
Oh gosh, you and I. This, you know what? There was no pregame on the wrestling reference. There really should have been one here.
I know.
We'll see if this becomes. See if this becomes a work or a shoot. That's a shot right there. Cody's going to try to bring this away, but here's 2.0, first round pick of this Bugaboo Creek Freaks team. Frankie
and look for 2.0 to
pitches.
be aggressive tonight. He's definitely going to be a little angry after that loss last week. They finally broke.
Well, and this is a purple team that they can score goals, they can move. If what'll hurt the green team here is if they keep their feet still. And this is not a team that likes to stand still. But
no.
When you're against a Frankie, stop over here by Brett. When you're against a Frankie, when you're against a Cody, Shane. These are guys that are always moving. So Jesse off the wall, puck taken away. So rookie Al Menza sends this one behind. Cody's going to pick this one up. There's a contrast in styles there. Menza sends it behind with a helmet and the gloves and the shin guard. Cody's barely got shoes on.
We got Shane coming off after a change.
2.0 tries to stick this away. Shane dumps this away, and this is going to head into the corner. Here's Ellen now. Ellen Friedman tries to throw this in front, gets it there, but no connection. Now Frankie to the net, saved by Brett, and pad save sent to the
Great
wall.
save by Brett. Now, Brett is at the top of his game. I think he still has the least goals against in the league currently.
I have been on record. I've said this in a couple different conversations. Today, he would have my vote for league MVP. And that is not goalie of the year. It could be a both, whatever. League MVP right now. Shane's going to start this one. Nothing, still your score here, everybody. Here's Brad coming in on.
Oh,
Shot hits the post.
I was reading
Rob.
Brad might have went 5-hole there. I saw the 5-hole open. I think if he went 5-hole, he would have buried it.
Jake, you're on the short list of players that you don't ever want to see coming into space, one-on-one, breakaway, whatever, when you have room. Brad is on that list too. When he's got room, he's got a head of steam. That is a terrifying, terrifying thing. I've never played goalie, but it is not fun to see.
Yeah, no, Brad is great. Brad has a great hockey IQ as well. And we got the father-son matchup tonight as well. We got Brad Haynes versus Bob Haynes.
They've been on a team together a number of times. They've played against each other a number of times. But you're like you just kind of said, it's always fun. Shot from Shane here on a feed from Brad. Doesn't go. Here's Bob coming away off the left wing with his left hand. Shot doesn't get through Rob Anders. Another left-handed shot. He sends it to the wall and away. Brad will collect in front of Blotzer. To the net. Pad saved by Brett.
Good move by Bob there on that last shot. I would have liked to see him release early, get a low shot, had the trailer for a rebound there. That would have been nice.
Anders to the net. Padded gently to the side by Brett Slater. Brett has my favorite mask in the league. I must say that. All love to Matt McCarthy from my own team. But the Spider-Man mask is a thing of beauty.
Oh, I love the Spider-Man mask.
Bugaboo
My
Creek
son calls
trying-
Spider-Man men. Men?
He is. I am a longtime Spider-Man guy. He is certainly the man. Brad now down low tries to fire this up for Anders, but disrupted by Mr. Haynes.
Well, it's
And a trip. I think Blotzer might go. This might be just a whistle. This might just be a reset.
no trip. Okay.
I don't think a call was made here. K-Flow and Sweet. There was a trip called. Never mind. So Blotzer will go. So 1 minute penalty. You're going to see Jesse and Haran on the kill here. Anders will get this one started. Still nothing.
Okay,
You know,
now
if you're
this is a great connection here. I would like to see Rob and Brad here work it, and maybe get Rob up high for a nice little clap bomb.
And Cody coming in down low, being the forechecker. Haran's going to pull this away. An interesting setup there, which I like as well. Haran's going to dump this one. He's going to run past Anders. This is some good penalty killing right here.
Haran's doing a great job killing right now, wasting time. He wasted about a whole minute already. Great penalty kill right there from Haran.
Cody will reset near his own bench. Jesse backs up. Cross-court pass finds Anders. Still a little bit of time in this penalty. Shot bounces off of Haran's stick. This goes up off a lot of things. Jesse going to take it behind his own net. Blotzer looking to hop on.
Goals for us needs to settle down here. A little more passing. Spread out the court. Let's set something up here. And they killed
Penalty
it.
has expired. That was a really well done penalty kill.
Great penalty kill.
Blotzer on a forecheck working against Cody. Cody's going to try to dig out of his own corner. Bounces one off the wall. Here's 2.0. 2.0.
Oh, great pass to
cross
Ellen.
for Ellen. Picked away by brother Paul. We got a couple family connections in this one. Oh, and a feed in front. Al can't quite get there.
Great
Al
feed
stick
by
handling.
Brad on the backhand there.
And this bounces up off the wall. Brad now. Ellen trying to dig in, steal this one. Brad, backhand. That has more zing on it. Frankie now backing up. Finds Al on the cross court. Rister doesn't get to the net. Frankie again's going to back up. Fakes the shot. Cross for Al. Al. As Brad now dumping it into the corner. Ellen right in front of where I am. Brad right with him. Off the wall for 2.0. Good possession game. And it's I don't know if this is a cliche thing to say here, but good possession from both teams.
Yeah. I mean, Bill, we're here, we're over 5 minutes past the first, and we got no goals. I mean, in the RFHL, this is pretty rare to have a no-goal game right now.
And it's been, both teams defending well. Brett's made a couple real nice saves. Paul, a couple of nice ones. So far, so good defensively. Ellen here in a one-on-one with Frankie. Frankie's going to come away with it in front of the net. Backhand saved by Brett. Al comes with. What a stop by Slater. Frankie with the loose puck.
And Bill, that's going back to what you said about Brett there having that MVP type performance, because if you've seen, he just got hit with about 7 shots right there. Saved every single one of them.
Angles were good. Patterson ready. This one goes. Frankie from Brad.
That was a nice one. Like I said, the only thing I've been seeing so far for Brett is that 5-hole, and they found the 5-hole right there.
Jake, I'm going to attempt to fumble my way through the score bug. So you've got things till I push buttons.
Okay, we got Frankie in the corner here. He's taking his time, looking for a pass. We got Al going up top of the circle with a shot saved by Brett. Frankie's digging. Oh, Brett with the glove save on the freeze. 2.0. Oh, fans on it. 2.0 gives it to Bob Haynes. Bob Haynes, great save by Paul. Got Bob Haynes battling in the corner. Frankie comes out with it. Brad going in, looking for the pass. Feeds it back door to Al with the snipe. Great pass. Great finish by Al. And Goals are up 2-0.
That was well put together.
And that's why Brad is one of the lead leaguers in assists this year. Great eyes, great finish by Al. Rookie Al is definitely having a good debut this year. Bob Haynes battling it out with the shot. 2.0 slowing it down behind the net. Bob Haynes battling. We got the freeze. Al's taking it with a shot down south. Blocked by Haran. Shane. Brad Haynes battling in the corner with 2.0. Brad taking his time, circling around the net. Brad looking for a feed. Shane, the unicorn, with a shot saved by Brett. Haran taking his time on the freeze.
6-10 call just happened right at my left. Score bug
6-10.
is accurate. You and I are doing our job there, Jake. Nice defensive play from 2.0 to get this one off of Brad's stick. The shot to score.
Bob Haynes with a great snipe. He got on the blocker side there of Paul Fridman. But it was just a great shot. Nothing bad to say about Paul there. Great shot by Bob at the top.
That might be the longest, slowest assist ever in league history as well. The pass was threaded from 2.0 right in front of me, and it just slid ever so gently to Bob, who finishes. The whole thing developed so precisely. Oh, that puck. Like it hit the crossbar, maybe?
Yeah, I saw it up here. It did hit the crossbar, Bill. Might have been some confusion, like it might have went in down there, but I got a pretty good angle up here. It hit the crossbar.
The announcer up top thinks it was called correctly on the field, just so we're clear. Backhand goes up over the net.
Now,
You
Bill,
know,
what are we
it's
thinking so far of this first
a lot
period?
of love. I think both teams are playing so patiently. Neither team is trying to make a mistake. And a shot comes along, and I think it's worked to both. I mean, it's a 2-1 game. Nothing's out of hand from either team here. So I think that strategy has worked well for both squads. Jesse is someone who can stick handle and work his way around guys. So coming off the wall with the puck, this is someone who can be real dangerous. Shane trying to lean in, force him wide.
He uses his body well and his reach well as well.
Shot from Brand bounces off of Anders. Here's Bob Haynes turning and firing. I don't know if Paul saw that one.
Oh, panorama.
Brad by himself.
Oh,
Big stop by
save.
Brett.
Big save by Brett. From my experience of shooting on Brett, one of my strong suits is my backhand, and I have yet to get him on the backhand. Good move.
Brad came in and had time to make 3 different dekes. And Brett stayed strong with him, kept his positioning. Real patient. That was a real nice piece of goaltending right there. Brad's going to look to go here. Sends it to the net. Anders. Back. Cody to the net. Shot goes wide. And the backhand, and John Blotzer scores.
It's been a hard battle. Now we're tied at 2-2 going towards the end of the first period. Bungaboo is not giving up. They're grinding, and now we got a tie game on our hands.
Fun one brewing here in the first. Jake, how are we for time, my guy?
We're at 2:36 left in the first.
Blotzer picking up his 3rd of the season.
Oh,
And Brad Haynes here, tied currently for the league lead in assists. I believe he'll pick up an assist on Frankie's first goal. So, Brad, your assist leader in the league here right now. Blotzer out in front. Cody goes to backhand. 2.0 sort of chatted his way into a turnover there. Cody back with the puck. Tries to find Frankie. Good stick from 2.0. Almanza coming off the wall. Into 2.0 shins. Give that man his block. He forgot the puck.
good
Love
freeze
the
there by
subtle
Paul.
referee chirps. Rifle of a slap shot from Frankie. Another one-on-one battle with Ellen along the wall. We've seen Frankie and Ellen kind of scrap in there.
Ellen's a great battler. She does very well using her body. She's getting away. She stopped me
And there isn't
a lot of times out there.
There isn't a statistic maintaining this number, but one-on-one battles along the wall, Ellen has got to be 75%. Bouncing puck to Brett.
Oh, definitely. I would agree on that one.
Al comes off the back wall with some time and some space. Brett with a stop, and this goes off the goaltender. So this will be a purple puck. Other side. 45 seconds remain here in this first period. 2-2 your score.
So what I'm
saying, go ahead, brother.
What I'm seeing so far with Bugaboo and a lot of their success, they're the best of the cliche saying from what I'm seeing is defense wins championship, because their defensive play really helps them score goals. When Goals Are Us are kind of using more of a traditional cycle, Bugaboo's doing a lot of good defensive plays here.
I think a couple times we've seen here in the last, and maybe this is a product of the time getting down tight, a couple long shots from Al. That is not the way you're going to beat Brett. You know, those long wrist shots. I mean, if you can get and he can. Al can shoot, and Frankie can shoot. You can get a slap shot from there, and you can beat anybody. Those long wrist shots, Brett's going to gobble those up every time. But hey, 2-2 after one here. Jake, I believe I'm going to have a special between periods interview. If you would give me just a second to prep here.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I'll also talk real quick about. I think that if your goals are us, you got to get them in sloppy. You got to put people in front of Brett, and it's not going to be pretty, but that's how you're going to get goals on him.
I think I have an interview coming maybe right now. Maybe. And she's running away from her father and the interviewer. Yes. Sure. We're gonna try to get a word here with one of the fans between periods. Charlie. Charlie's running away from me. She's talking to her dad. Charlie, what'd you think of the first period? Tell me what you thought. How did Dad do? What does Dad need to do in this period to help his team?
He needs to score 10 goals.
10 goals. You heard it here, everybody. What is your favorite thing about watching Dad play hockey?
I like how he shoots 10 scores sometimes when I'm asleep.
So the late night games, when he throws in 10 goals, that's your favorite? How about a go Dad?
Go, Dad.
There it-
Dad.
There it is. Thank you, Charlie. I'm going to go back into my booth while they play hockey. So the request was made for 10 goals. So Dad's got a lot to live up to there, little. Those are fun, right? That 100 would be tougher. Next period, we're going to talk.
So yeah, what I would like to see here is we got
So
goals or us are going to have to score, and they have to get bodies in front of Brett. They're going to have to score ugly. The cycle's nice, and it does work at times, but I think you're going to have to score Brett ugly. We're going to have to give a lot of low shots and get rebounds. And I would like to see Bugaboo have a little better of a cycle here. They're playing great defensively. However, I think they need to slow down the game, get possession, and set up their teammates here for some clear shots.
to anybody watching this right now or later, I have updated the score bug. It is now correct. 2-2, and there's a rebound chance. That looked like, soccer fans, that looked like it might have been a set piece. 2.0 aiming at that back wall. Bob with the chance. Right into Brett's grill. What a shot off that wall. Jake, you asked the question in the last period, what has worked well for these teams? I mentioned something about essentially controlling pace. So far early in this second period, a lot of pace. It's getting faster already.
Yeah, a lot of pace. Everyone's energy is up. We're fighting hard to try to get these goals here, but still a very defensive game, low scoring so far for the RFHL. 2 goals apiece.
So Rob Anders will dig from the corner here. Out to Shane. Shane can't quite connect. He's going to try to collect this in front of me. Bob Haynes barreling down. Shane tries to backhand this one out. Gets it away. Jesse crosses. Finds 2.0. 2.0 goes to his backhand. Can't get it. And this one bounces strangely behind Paul for the goal.
Oh, Paul Fridman's going to want that one back, but it's totally not his fault. The puck just trickled above his pad into the net.
So 2.0 makes a heck of a move to get to the net. Backhand attempt doesn't go. Stopped by Paul. The second chance bounces in. Paul maybe a little disappointed, but a lot of hockey still left. Chance in front. And here's the bouncing puck that Paul does stop. Previous exchange, Brett with a nice stop. Here's Brad behind his own net. Ellen digging there. Bounce to the wall to Anders. Anders gonna cross. Sends this one to the net. Goes behind. And a puck. I believe this caught Brad maybe in the gum or something.
Yeah, it seemed like in the chin kind of area it caught him.
I think out of respect for everybody's health, we got a whistle, and so they're gonna have a face-off here. So Brad will sub for a short spell on the injury pause. Puck hit him in the grill. Brad seems to be just fine. Face off, lobbed into Paul's waiting arms. There is a can of corn and a shot that Brett turns away.
We got a Bungaboo lead by 1 goal. I'd really like to see Frankie and Brad turn it up here and get a quick one and get them back in this game.
I think Frankie's speed and Brad's ability to just kind of shoot from anywhere, that'll help with that statement. Here's Al off the wall working against Blotzer. Sends it across to Shane, the unicorn himself, working against. There's the double 610 announced.
Great blocker save by Brett there.
Bouncing puck to the corner. Here's Haran, team captain of this green squad. Cross court pass does not connect, but Blatzer's going to get a chance to backhand this one to the net. Shinned away by Cody. Now out for Al. Al's going to turn. Al's going to try to find some space. Sends one along the floor. Paddled away. Al, and now a puck will roll all the way to Paul. Here's Frankie off the bench. Bounces one in. Backhand on the attempt there from Al. Al turns. Al to the net. Saved by Brett. Loose puck still down there. Frankie runs in. Frankie with a wraparound attempt. Where's that puck?
Oh, great
what a-
rip.
And a
Greater
heck of a
save
stop.
by
That
Brett.
That was one of those just being in the right spot at the right time because of awareness. That was not luck. And a little battle
we
down
got
by
Frankie
the wall.
down. I think the stick caught him in the wrong spot, and he went down there. I don't think it was intentional by 2.0. I think he was going for the puck. However, Frankie got all of that right there.
There's zero chance that was intentional. I think you're definitely on there. But did he get him in the top of the head maybe?
I don't think he got his head. Unless I didn't see that. I thought it was legs. It's looking like it's something with the legs there. Because I thought the stick hit him in the shin area, but we'll be able to tell more as they take care of him here.
So conversation happening at the far end. 2.0 is going to help. You might be onto something there. I'm not sure if Frankie's able to walk right now.
Yeah, we're looking at leg, right leg. Yeah, they're having to assist him.
It is. So Frankie wears the knee brace. That's the leg he's putting some weight on right now. So it looks like he might have hurt the other knee or foot. A pause here.
Now, we all hope that Frankie's good here. Skill-wise, though, for Goals Are Us, that's definitely not good for Goals Are Us right now because Frankie definitely is one of their statistic points leader here. We got 7 goals this season, so that definitely hurts. And we hope he's okay.
Jake, everything here has come to a short pause. We may take a pause as well. I'm gonna go off this here and just peek on things in the other room. So,
Okay. Likewise.
When this resumes, everybody watching this right now or watching this later, you'll have Bill and Jake watching some hockey. Stay with us.
We got Jesse battling in the corner. 2.0 looking for somebody open. Rob Andrews carries the puck. Saved by Brett.
Had a first here. I've had a first here. I've a two-man booth over in this position. So Jake and I both were fortunate to. Jake and I were fortunate to talk to Frankie. He's over there in good spirits. If you are watching this later, anybody watching this later or right now, Frankie sounds okay. Knee is bugging him, so we hope he's all right. Don't expect to see him again tonight. We hope to see him next week. Fingers crossed on that one. 2.0 bouncing this one off the wall. The Bob walking through the booth here. Who tries to go to the net? Nice stop by Paul. That was a heck of a stop. So Rob Anders is going to rifle this one up off the wall. Bouncing puck sent in front of me. Anders off his backhand, bounces this one off. Hits K-Flow in the foot. Fortunate bounce there for Green. Jesse up for 2.0. Crosses, finds Haran. Haran bounces one. Paul, a nice stop down low. Cross-court pass connects with Haran, the Haranimal himself. Here's Jesse. Hey, Jesse. In front. Nice stick from Shane to keep this one away. Shane one-on-one with Haran. Had saved by Brett. 2.0 says, yells no on that pass. Haran listens. Stop by Paul. Brad Haynes looking to create. Threads this one through 2.0 and around his own father. Good stick there defensively from Brad. Brad lives in space. Finds Shane to the net. Good stick from 2.0 defensively. Shane crosses. Bounces this one. Here's Bob now. Bob from the wall. Doesn't get this one through Al. Up down low, little stick check action there from Haran. Behind the net out for Bob Haynes. Bob's going to retreat into his own corner. Into Al's feet. Al's going to come away with the puck. Throws this one in front. Brad is there, but paddled out of there from Brett. Brad running room. Bouncing puck up behind the nets. Many scary things you can hear in this gym. That is one of them. And there's just a high stick tapped out of the air. Waiting for that whistle. A rich shot handled by Brett. If in the future, somewhere down the road, someone in this league, other than my co-commentator on this one, comes out with some sort of RFHL themed album, waiting for that whistle, maybe one of the tracks could be the album title. I don't know. We'll work on that later. Brett to the net. Oh, what a stop by Brett! Absolutely stoned. What a save. Brad now turning, firing, had a little bit of space, puts this one next to the net. Back out in front. That was a heck of a feed from Shane. Now a bouncing puck along the wall. Here's Al. Al with some room. Al trying to get through Haran with a nice stop. Kicks that one out of there like some kind of soccer game. Shane for Al. Bouncing back check of a stick. And lots of pressure here from Purple. Green holding the 3-2 lead. It only just occurred to me that the Alice in Chains song Bleed the Freak came on. This is the Bugaboo Creek Freaks. I am making that connection probably 10 minutes too late. I am both ashamed and impressed with myself to remember that now. Bouncing, 6'10" call just made by K-Flow. No one in this league with more K-Flow and bouncing puck. Now, what no one in this league knows with K flows, whether that's in reference to thousands or potassium. We'll find out. Cross-court pass finds Brad. Brad's going to work his way around Ellen, or at least try to. Backhand to Al. This comes all the way to the net. This goes back off the wall. We will play on, says Sweet and K-Flow. Jesse, Blotzer. Over to Paul Friedman, still loose. Out in front, Brad's got a one-on-one with Brett. And this time, Brad finds the back of the net. So Brad buries that one. And we've got us a 3-3 ball game. That's not a ball per se. A puck is more of a very, very short.
Sorry about that, Bill. I had to move to the Rob Ray booth. I like this angle better.
Cylinder of a thing. It's okay. You are interrupting what was a just nonsensical analysis of the shape of a puck. It's a cylinder, not a ball, just so everyone's aware.
And to comment on that goal, great patience by Brad. Big fan of the backhand move, and he put it away on Brett, and it's hard to score on Brett on the backhand.
So 3-3 your score. Jake, I'm diving into the score bug. You take the wheel and drive, my guy.
Okay, so play-by-play, we got 2.0 going in. Great defense by Rob Anders. Back door, we got Jesse. Oh, broken up. 2.0 going back in the other direction with a shot, and he scores. Great patience. Great way to put it away stick side there on Paul Friedman.
Did 2.0 score that one?
2.0 scored that one, yes. So now we're looking at a 4-3 game, and the Sweet is at the face-off. All right, we got a battle. Ellen going into the offensive zone. Now we got Brad Haynes with patience in the defensive zone. Spinorama against Jesse.
That whole dangling sequence.
Fed to Rob Anders. Shot.
Jake, that whole dangling sequence just now was just silly.
Yeah, I didn't even know how to commentate that, to be honest. I kind of just paused.
Bouncing puck. Half of 6'10" just called.
No goal.
And this is a goal. Jake, who scored that?
It was a goal. I am not sure who scored that.
The mayor came through here saying that Brad scored it, so we'll give Brad the goal.
Okay. So we got a 4-4 game.
Not sure what the debate is out there.
Shot by Brad, saved by Brett.
This is a fun one, Jake. You and I might have the game of the week here.
That's pretty good. 4-4 in the second period. It seems like this is rare, this close of a game right now in the second. Very defensive. We're not scoring a lot of goals tonight.
And
I don't see this game.
We're seeing big saves. We're seeing skill. Like this has been a lot of fun. If any of you are watching this back tomorrow, you get the golf clap of approval. Here's Al driving. Gonna spin around, reconsider. Gonna come back deep into his own zone. Working one-on-one against Bob. Al's gonna throw this one in front of his own net. That was about 18 inches closer than he wanted it to be. Sweet ducks out of the way of that one. Battle along the wall here. Here's Haran trying to throw this one in front. Taken by Al. This gets thrown next to Brett. Bob here. Jake, what do we got for time, brother? To the wall. Rifled from Brad. Dumping puck along the wall. Al and Bob battling. Oh, it's Haynes on Haynes. Usually got to pay for this kind of fight. Haynes on Haynes. There's some catch-up things going on there. I think that'd be Hines on Hines. I'll get back to you on that one. And knocked out there with a high stick. Jake, I am not able to hear anything you are saying. If you can hear me, look into the corner. I can't hear you at all.
Okay. That was embarrassing. My time limit for my phone social media came on. And I was just talking the whole time.
I can hear you now.
Play-by-play. I'm going to get an interview, Bill. I'm going to get an interview with somebody, okay?
I will. There might be someone wanting to be interviewed. If they come out, I'll point them your way.
Okay. I'm going to get Fredman here. Paul, great game so far. What do you guys got to do to come up with the win tonight?
I mean, we just got to hustle. I mean, they're going to the corners hard. They're all over our sticks. So, yeah, just have them quick, too. Brett's playing a great game. So.
Yeah. It seems like you guys are cycling well, but I almost feel you guys got to get those dirty goals.
Yeah, you just throw it on that and see what you get.
Yes. Thanks, Paul. All right, I got Fredman. We'll get Brett here. Brett, we got a tied game, 4-4. What's your team got to do right now to help get the victory for you tonight?
We got to make more kind of in cuts, attack more, kind of playing to the outside, which isn't really setting us up for quality chances. So getting the quantity, but we got to kind of, like I said, get those in cutting passes and those backdoor shots. And take all positioning out of the game. So
thanks, Brett. Appreciate it. All right, Bill Smith. We're back with third period action. Tied 4-4. Bungaboo Creek versus Goals Are Us. You know, this is anyone's game. This comes down to right now, who wants it more? Who's got the eye of the tiger right now?
Dick, I think I'm going to have, well, I thought I was going to have. I got one more quick question here. Riley, it's tied. Both teams have 4 goals. What do the teams have to do? What does Daddy have to do? Score some goals. That's what Dad's got to do. Yeah, good at scoring goals. Wrong, a silent type over here. And Big Sister throws in with that one. Thank you, girls.
4-4 going into the third period here. Anyone's game. Who wants it more?
Dick, what's the key to this one? I mean, it's tight, it's close. You and I, we've said all the cliches. What's gonna bring this one home for either team?
It really is going to be your grindy players. I think this is a role player night. It's a matter of your role players scoring goals for you because it seems like tonight's not going to be a night where the stars are shining like crazy. The stars have scored, but we're gonna need the third rounders, the fourth rounders to start putting some pucks in the net. I think it boils down to the role players tonight. It's like the Paul Gostad Buffalo Sabres. You know what I'm saying? It's those guys.
Paul Gostad was so fun to watch, and this is going to sound negative, but the best thing he ever did for the Sabres was get traded for a first-round pick. So battling here, Anders 2.0 is going to throw this one out of there. Oh, Jesse almost cutting in. Jake, dare I say that I kind of expect this period to be a little bit more controlled in terms of pace. We saw that. Oh, and this puck goes in.
Yeah, it trickles in by Paul, and I'm right here looking. To be honest, I can't even tell how that puck went in the net right there. It went off the toe.
I'm not sure who had that one. I wrote down 2.0 question mark.
Did it go off purple or?
Who shot it in? It went off of the goalie. He was down 5.
Oh.
Opposite pad.
Okay.
So was that a 2.0 goal? Is that what Sweet was just telling you?
It went off of Paul's toe and one pad and trickled in the net.
Well, a bouncing pass finds Ellen. Ellen tries to bang this one through Cody. Cody to the wall. 2.0 is going to try to come through. He bounces this one to himself. Digs in. Throws it in front. Paul's going to cover up here.
All right. We got Brad out. He's definitely looking to put his team back on the board here. Great shot. Stick side. Brett, greater save. Now Brett is really he's putting the team on his back here with some of these saves. Not that I need to pump his brakes anymore, but that was a tremendous save.
And that was one of those Brad is looking to get creative type of things where he did. He got a shot to the net. Starting that defense.
I know I was just talking to you about the role players scoring goals, and I do think the role players need to score goals. But I almost think, Brad might need to pass less right now and try to put the team on his back as well. I do think that.
I like the sneaky shot there from 2.0. Paul up to the task.
Oh,
what a
dangle by the
What a
mayor. Backhand. Greater save by Brett. Oh.
That entire exchange was fun to watch. And this, I believe, is going to be a slashing. So this is one of those over-the-top slash calls. It's going to happen.
All right, Ra. I got the mayor here. He's got the slashing call. Mayor, what do you think about the call here?
Not gonna argue the rest. Rest made a call. I mean, do I think it was clean? I do, because I didn't tomahawk the puck. The stick was barely even above my waist. But again, rest made a call. That's the call. It's the plate up here.
Now, kids, that's the way you go in the box when the ref calls you, because no matter what you say, it's not going to change the outcome, boys.
Paul with a stop, crossbar with a stop. Shane dancing around. Haran to the net. This goes wide.
There you go, Brad.
Everything there was
Good
textbook from
interception
the
by
mayor,
Brad.
as Jake put it. This is how. Oh, Bob's gonna go. Shane trying to slides all the way through for Blotzer.
There you go.
Shane got back. Handle that, trying to go 2-on-1. Bob threaded it.
Oh.
Now Blotzer with another opportunity.
Shane, good hustle, baby. There you go, Shane. 19.
Oh,
what a stop.
great save by Brad. That was an actual snipe by Brad. Now the penalty's over, the kill is over, and we're at full strength.
This is going to go all the way back to Paul. Jake, can you give me a time check?
We're at 11:02 left in the third period. Oh, great save by the mayor there. Great shot by the mayor there. Greater save by Brett.
Here's 2.0 from the wall. So lots of time left in a one-goal game. Back for Haran. Threads it inside for 2.0. Tries to find Ellen down low. Now back for two. Backhand stop by Paul.
Now, in that sequence there, I like the patience shown by Bugaboo. I wish they would do that a little more. Show a little patience, create space, feed the point.
So Al working here defensively against 2.0, bringing it toward the half wall. Brad now with some space. Brad to the net, denied by Brett.
Here's the problem right now as a scorer for Brad. I think Brett's in his head a little bit now. He's had the greater of the last few shots on him and breakaways too. So Brad's going to have to be creative to get past Brett. He's made a move. He's got quick shots.
And he just makes a great save on a one-timer from Al. And Jake, to what you were just saying, Brad has had 3, and he scores.
And he shuts me up. He shuts me up. And he shuts me up just like that. It was stick side, low stick side. And it's actually where he hadn't shot the puck yet, ironically. So I said he had to be creative. He had to shoot somewhere else. And he shot somewhere else. And he put the puck in the back of the net. And now we're at a tie game, 5-5. What a game we got, Bill. What a game.
Brad gets his hat trick. Jake, I was on the verge of saying Brad had Brett one-on-one 3 times, and he came away with 1 goal, 1 for 3, and then they're through traffic. Nets that one. So different situations. Brad comes through, and now we're tied.
We're tied, and the implications for this game are pretty huge. I mean, if Goals R Us loses, they're looking at a 2-3 record. That's a negative record. And then if Bugaboo loses, going from an undefeated team to losing 2 times in a row. So big implications here.
Here's Brad to the net. This puck is still loose. And then a third opportunity there on that entire series. Brad fighting with Jesse in front of me. Brad throws this one away. Haran to the net. Paul's going to deny this one. Leaves it for Al. Al's going to back up. Blotzer pressuring. Bouncing puck. Heads all the way through. Jesse behind his net. Oh, pad saved by Paul, digging in front. Here's Al. Bounces one for Brad. Brad working against Jesse. Jesse with a little bit of space with that long reach. Shane tries to send one through. Al.
Oh, great
Brad.
spinorama there.
Through all kinds of traffic, he got a real good shot on. Al tips this one. Oh, a kick off of Brad's foot and blocks
good
with
play.
a shot.
Right idea there. Right idea.
And a whistle on a stop by Brett. There's 2.0. Give Shane a block there.
Brad taking his time here. Back of the net. Looking for some options. Feeds it to Shane. Great save by Paul Fridman there. Let's give Paul Fridman some flowers here. Great save.
I liked 2.0 waiting. The defense was crossing in front of him. 2.0 kind of waited for the screen there. Here's Duran coming away. Backhand, loose puck.
I was kind of confused what Anders was doing there. There was a free puck. I think he was trying to crash and hoping someone would pick up the puck there for a shot, but I would like to see him take the puck for a breakaway there.
It looked for half a second. Oh, what a bouncing puck, still loose. What a stop by Paul. He had no idea where that puck was lying. And now we continue on in a 5-5 hockey game. Here's Bob Haynes along the wall. Blocked from Anders. 2.0 in the corner.
Now, Bill, if you had to put some
Crossing
sports odds right now on this game, what would it be? Some gambling odds.
We are super tight in this one. I got a coin flip. I got a minus like 110 for, I don't even know which team to give it to.
I would personally give minus 110 to Bugaboo, and I would do a plus 110 for Goals R Us just because record wise. Oh, and look at that! As I say that, they find the back of the net.
What a finish there from Bob. Great hands. 5-minute call was just made. Brett puts a foot over one. All right, Ellen now is going to dump this one away. Blotzer back for Jesse. Jesse to the net. Low puck. Ellen trying to dig out from her brother there. Ellen back for Jesse. Jesse doesn't get all of it. Al trying to dig through. Jesse with a nice move. He loses control. And now Allen with a great defensive play.
I'm still thinking for goals are us. Is Brad going to have to put it on his back, or are we going to have some role players get a goal here? Let's see. I'd like to see some of the role players get involved here.
Space is being created for everybody at times, so I think either is possible. Bouncing puck in front. Green right now is getting everything, trying, I should say, to get everything to the net, and they're crashing. You saw Ellen with a couple of rebound attempts. Bob's last goal was from the dirty area. There's Brad. 290 score.
There it is. Brad tying it up, putting the team on his back. Love to see it. Love to see it.
I think that might have hit Haran in front. I think that's what he just said to Brett.
Oh, okay. 6-6 game. Great game right now. Great game.
All right, score bug is X.
Oh, great save by Paul Fridman.
2.0 to the net. What a stop by Paul.
Good turnaround shot from 2.0. Greater save.
Under a lot of duress from Shane, who played that defensively well. It's such a nice play. Oh, it's thrown in front to Anders. Anders can't quite. 2.0 now with a little bit of room. Cody dropping back. 2.0 from the wall. Cody
2.0 displaying great patience there. Took his time, found an opening, and now Bungaboo Creek is up by 1 goal with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left of the third period. Right now we got Brad on a long shift. It almost seems like he needs new legs, but when you're the number one, you got to stay out in times like this. So.
Seven, 6 game here. Anders.
Little chippy there.
Brad. Little bit of shoving going on in front. Anders to the net. Nice stick from Bob. Cody with a giant smile digs into the corner. Throws this from behind the net. Now back out in front. Anders takes it back. Cody in front of me. Out in front. 2.0 is going to collect this and come away. To the net. Kick saved by Paul Freeman. And that was almost a Michie attempt. Brad shoots, and not sure Brett got a piece of that or went over the net.
Oh, that puck had a bad bounce there. Would have liked to see him feed Rob there. We got a timeout by Goals Are Up.
Green
Come back and regroup.
That's the move. Purple timeout. My apologies. I get an angry shake of the head from Jesse. I respect the angry shake of the head.
It was a good timeout there by Goals Are Us.
Good game, right?
Great game right now. It could go either way. It definitely seemed like there was a momentum shift for a bit from Green, and then once Purple answered back there at the end, it seemed like the momentum shifted as well. But they got to regroup now. They got to get a barrage of shots. If I'm them, I'm looking to pull the goalie immediately, but they're going to have to possess. And I know it's tough to pull the goalie right now in the RFHL especially, but you guys are really going to have to get a good cycle, pull Paul, get 4 of your best guys out right now, and hit Brett with shots and get those sloppy goals in quick. Rebounds.
Well, and in this gym, if you make that move, I don't like doing it on the face-off. If we're doing it here, you got Paul maybe leaning toward the wall, maybe leaning toward the bench, but you want to win possession or get the puck deep immediately off the face-off if you're going to do that.
Possess, pull quick. And we're forgetting they're shorthanded. They've been down Frankie as well, so these guys are definitely tired.
Well, we are underway here. 1 goal game late in this one. Bouncing puck.
It's a goal.
Squeaked in.
That's a tough one.
I don't think Paul saw that at all, did he?
Oh, it was quick. I don't think he saw it.
It was in off the shot. Yes, it was. Not to take it away from you, but it was on the shot.
So Haran will pick that one up here on. There isn't really a longer shot you can make in this gym.
All right, we need some urgency right now from Goals or Us. We need to get the puck in the net.
Bouncing puck. Haran gets us to the wall out of a danger zone. 30 seconds.
Haran's going to want to eat it here. Great play.
2-goal game here. Brad tries to get away from his dad. He does, but Jesse comes away with it.
Oh,
Jesse
great
dangles.
move by
Jesse to the net,
Jesse.
Stopped by Paul.
Whistle.
So here's Brad now to the net, saved by Brett. Anders now behind, throws this one long. Al, shot, bouncing puck. Brett goes to the wall. 3 seconds. Jesse's just going to send that one out of here. And there it is, 8-6 your final. Jake, you and I got the reins on a fun one there, guy.
Oh, that was fun. But in the first, I did not expect the game to turn out this way. The third period was just electric, nonstop action.
Jake, I'm going to get myself primed for the next game. That was a fun one to do with you, guy.
Yeah, that was fun. It was a pleasure.
This was quite the tag team, and I'm not actually even sure who's on the next one, but we will await their call. Peace out, guys.
We'll see ya. Yeah, a tough game tonight, RFHL fans. Tough game for Goals or Us, that is, because now Goals or Us have a 2-3 record on the season, and Bungaboo Creek moves to 4-1 on the season. So, tough game for Goals or Us. You know, they had Frankie go down there midway through the game, and I definitely think it hurt them. Frankie's a great presence out there. You know, he's got the wheels, so you didn't have the wheels of Frankie there. But Goals or Us did not quit. Brad had a hell of a game. Best game I've seen out of Brad Haynes in a while. So great defensive game by Bungaboo. They had some great goals, and now they're going on to 4-1 on the year. And Goals or Us go to 2-3. All right. I am signing out. We'll see you later.
Check 1, 2. Maston, can you hear me? Maston, coming in. Did you hear me? All right. Well, I'll wait for Maston to respond to me whenever he's good and well. But we got the 8:30 game coming up here at the RFHL. Welcome to RFHL on Wednesday nights. We've got the Pontiac Firebirds, who are coming off a couple wins in a row, a couple up and down wins here. They're kind of doing a little tidal wave with their win streak here, up and down, up and down. Going up to the Napster Marauders, who are struggling to stay in the win column this season, coming in with a 1-4 record, even though having last year's Rookie of the Year and MVP, Steve Leduc. Steve Leduc comes to this game with 18 goals, going up against the leading goal scorer in the league, sneaking by everybody, Mr. John Reddit, leading the league with goals right now. I know that was one that some people just kind of weren't paying attention to or talking about, but that's what we're standing with this game. The Firebirds are going to be short one of their best players so far of the season, Brian D'Angelo, down where the palm trees grow. Good for him. Napster is going to be down Shydor going into this game. So another big key player there, but Kyle Antilla and Leduc leading the goal scoring. They just need Brandon to have one of those games that he has where he holds on strong and carries the team. Now, Matt McCarchuk coming off of a sleep-deprived week. Congratulations, Matt McCarchuk and his wife, for bringing in their second baby. Hayden McCarchuk was born last Tuesday. Matt's been kind of doing the new dad thing, battling with sleep and surviving. I'm shocked to see him here, but the man is addicted to the RFHL, and I think he's subbing the next game. So congratulations to Matt McCarchuk and his family. I just want to point out another thing. Kyle Antilla last week joined the 600 career RFHL point club last week and is 8th in all-time points in the RFHL. Congrats to Kyle Antilla. And if you're watching the game right now, you're going to see Frankie Golajuch getting hurtled across the floor here. He took a pretty nasty spill in the 7:30 game. 2.0 intentionally slashed his legs with a hard hack that almost broke his leg in half. Just kidding. 2.0, no hard feelings. It was just a normal hockey play, and Frankie just got the bad end of it there. And then lastly, Tom Venero joined the 400 career RFHL point club last week. Congratulations to Tom. Matt's just standing next to me menacingly, trying not to be intimidated here. Aston, is that you? Are you here now?
I'm sorry. It took me. I heard you. As soon as you said my name, I think I just got logged in. So hello, everybody.
Hello, Maston. Glad to have you. Are you running the score bug? I know you're notorious for not running the score bug, so I just wanted to check in with you if you're going to be running the score bug tonight.
I will attempt it. I'm not very good at it, but yes, I will try. I
appreciate it. Well, we got this game getting ready to go underway here. Napster Marauders starting with Kyle Antilla, Tom Venero, and Glenn Fridman up against British Brian, John Reddit, and the Bob. The puck has been dropped, and Bob has the puck. Tries to get over to British Brian. Kyle Antilla battling for the puck. Reddit with a quick shot, and he scores! Another week in a row where Brandon gets lit up quick. I'm hoping that doesn't kind of diminish Brandon's confidence for the rest of the game, but that's 2 weeks in a row. Last week, Foe scored on him in the first 7 seconds of the game. This week, Reddit kind of opens the same can of worms.
Yeah, good goal by Reddit. And he's been doing that all year. So like you said, he's been having a fantastic season. He's renewed from not playing last year, so I think he was ready to play from day one.
Sure is. And here we go. British Brian, the quick shot. Antilla with the puck over to Venero, takes a quick shot. Brian getting pressured by Attila. Tom tries to step into that. The Bob over to Reddit. Reddit tries to poke it in, just can't. Nice toe save by Brandon. Venero with the puck. Tries to take it down to Kyle, but just too far ahead. Give me 1 second. I'm having some issues with my microphone.
And I'm doing the score bug. This is the first time. Everybody can attest to that.
All right, and a huge shout out to Rob Maston for running the score bug successfully. Congratulations, Rob Maston. So we got a 1-0 game with 13 and a half minutes left in the first period.
Rob, I appreciate it, but I don't know if it's successful yet. I'm working on it.
The hope I'm instilling is that it will be. So we've got Brian up the wall right here with Glenn. Bob takes a quick shot, just goes wide. Reddit all alone with time to get to the puck. Venero coming to put some pressure on him. Reddit looking for somebody. He's got Captain Bill Smith, who missed last week. Now he's here. Rumor has it Bill Smith was out last week helping give birth to Hayden McCarchuk, being the doctor in the delivery room there.
There's no limit to what a good guy Bill is.
Bill Smith is a well-rounded human being, can do anything. Some call him Superman.
He is.
That's why he's got the exclamation point on his name. Reddit with the puck. Looking for something, but Venero's not giving him any space. Throws it down to Brian. This week I can just call him Brian because D'Angelo's not here, so I don't have to worry about British Brian and D'Angelo.
Right.
AJ trying to make a block. Nice save by Brandon.
And I do have the scoreboard bug up, so we're good. We're good.
We're off to a strong start here. K-Flow takes a shot wide. The Bob up high looking for something. Over to the Bob. Goes to possess it. Throws it over to K-Flow. Fridman with a nice defensive play getting back. AJ with the puck has plenty of time.
K-Flow was on the doorstep by himself right there until Glenn made that last-minute play. Epic Friedman defense.
The Duke putting on the pressure here. K-Flow with the puck. Off the ceiling. Oh, I wish my son was here. It sounds like Afraid of the Dark by Motionless in White is on right now. So whoever's got the playlist, congrats to them. My son would be loving it right now. Bob tries it to the front of the net. AJ all over him. Duke coming to step in here. Good time to back up his teammate. Puck's loose in front of the net. Brandon's got it. Oh, the whistle's been blown. Good whistle there. Bill was trying to battle for it, but Bill, good sportsman, man, he is.
Yeah. And
Fridman with the puck.
For that one.
Blocked by Bob. AJ with possession. Takes a quick shot. Just goes wide on McCarchuk. Bill with time. Over to K-Flow. Pressured by AJ. K-Flow throws it up. Intercepted by Glenn. It's loose and covered by Brandon. And watch out. Here comes Leduc off the freeze. Takes a shot. Blocked by K-Flow. He's feeling a little gallop in the step now. AJ tries to throw it up high. Over to Glenn. Glenn, quick shot. Saved by McCarchuk.
Yeah, and I don't think Matt's been challenged at all yet so far from what I've seen. So definitely good. Oh, as I say that, here comes Leduc.
With a quick shot, and he scores!
Yeah.
Leduc, as you said, coming up the wall, putting the pressure on. Battled between, it looked like K-Flow and Bill Smith. Somehow still ripped a shot between the two of them and just burned Matt right along the post, it looks like.
Please don't tell Matt I jinxed him, Rob, please. He's a new father. He can't take this. He can't take that kind of hex that I just put on his throat out.
Can't save you when he goes back and watches the stream himself.
Yep.
Brian with a nice move around the Duke. Over to K-Flow. Bouncing shot. Brandon tracks it great. Until over to Leduc. Leduc with a quick shot. Saved by Matt. Reddit with a quick shot. Saved by Brandon. Antilla with the puck. Runs to his corner. Takes a shot. Saved by Matt. And swallowed up for the freeze. K-Flow, he's got Brian wide open. Tries to get it to him, but Leduc intercepts it. Takes a shot wide. K-Flow battling Leduc. Right, Leduc throws it up the wall. Leduc is spinning like a top out here. He has no idea where the puck went. Back to K-Flow. Throws it over to Reddit. Oh, Reddit just can't corral it. Reddit looking for a play here. No one's really moving for the Firebirds. Over to Brian. Brian trying to get a shot. Tries to bring it back to his forehand. AJ gets on top of him. Doesn't allow anything easy there. Reddit with the puck. Reddit's got K-Flow wide open at the top. Nothing now. Leduc's watching that lane. K-Flow crashing. Leduc intercepts it. He's got the puck. Shot. Ooh, goes wide. Reddit with the puck. AJ applying pressure. Reddit takes a quick shot. Knocked out of the air. Clean knockdown. Shot, and it's a score. Leduc with a goal. Knocks it out of the air clean. Just barely clean. It was almost above his waist. Knocks it down, takes a shot, picks up his own rebound. There's really not much you can do there. You had Matt and Reddit down low blocking that.
Yeah, I think the Firebirds just need to stop shooting that puck into the middle of the rink like Rob Maston and stay away from Leduc. Stay away from Leduc.
Speaking of Maston, did we get the scoreboard updated? Because we got 2 to
We
1.
do. 2-1.
2 to 1
and
Napster.
It's not as bad as I thought because I just really suck at technology, and this isn't really that.
Love to hear it. We got
Right.
Venero down low, looking to possession. He's got Kyle crashing. Reddit just doesn't get a hold of that. Kyle's got the puck. Reddit steps up on him, plus loose, takes a funky bounce. Quick shot by Kyle, saved by Matt. Bob with the puck over to Reddit. Leduc with the puck. It's around Reddit. Oh! Just kind of steps right up into Reddit. A little bit of physicality. Leduc kind of lets him know, hey, it's not what I meant to do. Didn't mean to get physical. Quick shot by Reddit. Just goes wide. Bob back over to Reddit. What a pass. What a save by Brandon. Glove save. Just couldn't control it. Reddit with the puck. Throws it to the front of the net. Bill just misses the net. Reddit still got it. He's got Bob up high. Just goes wide and out of the zone. Bob taking his time, getting the puck here. Throws it deep. Kyle out hustling Bill Smith here. He's got legs. Over to Venero. Ooh, just can't control the pass. Bob throws it deep to Bill Smith. Bill Smith with a shot. Sorry, what was that, Masson? Your mic kind of cut out on you there. Yeah, your mic's completely gone now. I have no idea what you're saying. I can see your mouth moving from down here, but I don't hear anything. Ooh, Leduc with a knockdown on Bill Smith. Leduc hustling to get to the puck. Leduc is flying around the floor. Great pass to Venero, and he scores! Matt was there. Matt was ready for the shot, but it just hit his stick and bounced over. He's shaking his head. He's looking at me. Just a weird bounce. Couldn't keep the stick flat on it. I think it's that sleep-deprived hand of holding this kid for the last week and a half. Couldn't keep the stick flat. Just kind of used the stick as a ramp and went up and over his glove. Leduc with a quick shot, whiffs on the shot. Matt liked that breeze. That probably felt good. He's getting a little heat here from the Napster Marauders.
And Rob, I don't know if you can hear me now. Can you hear me better?
I hear you loud and clear right now, Masson.
Okay, good. Good.
Oh my gosh, Leduc.
Oh boy. Every time I talk, jeez. Sorry, Matt. I just feel like
Take your time, Raston. Take your time.
I just feel like Brian D'Angelo is very missed with his shot from the point tonight. So hoping they can get some better shots off as the game goes on.
You know, not just the point shot from D'Angelo, but one thing that the Napster Marauders, oh my God, another turnover and a glove save by McCartchuk.
Wow,
what a save. He stepped out at the top of the zone, saw the interception, and saw Venero sniping that in the corner, and Matt was ready with that glove. He's practicing his kid falling out of the crib and catching him. That was a great save by Matt McCartchuk.
Yes.
And then another great goal by John Reddit puts the Firebirds back within 2. Now, what I was going to say about D'Angelo here is not only are they missing that deep shot from D'Angelo, but one thing Napster I feel like is doing to the Firebirds in this game is out hustling them. Leduc is flying around. Kyle's flying around. Even Venero, who isn't known for super running a lot, is flying around. So D'Angelo, the last couple weeks I've noticed, because this has been the 3rd Firebirds game I have broadcasted in a row, but D'Angelo is just flying around the rink this year. He's just front, back. He's just back checking. If this was ice, it was a 200-foot game. So they're definitely missing that hustle as well.
Fantastic shape. Yeah, he seems to be in fantastic shape from even last year. And I'm talking fall. He's really gotten into good shape, Brian D'Angelo. So
agreed. Reddit with a nice play over to K-Flow again on the back door. Just K-Flow just kind of sent it flying with his backhand. Bill Smith trying to knock it out of the air. Here to possess the puck. Takes a quick shot on Brian. Jesse in the way. Couldn't see anything there. Brandon with the save.
Sorry.
You're roughing the game. It's okay, Jesse. Huge cover by Matt McCartchuk. Over to K-Flow. Takes a... Nope, he doesn't take the... Yes, he does! Saved by Brandon. Venero with the shot. Over the net. Bounces in front. Oh, no. Another turnover to Venero. Just goes wide. They are giving Tom gifts right now in front of the net. I think the Firebirds need to figure something out and slow the puck down. These gifts that they're handing over to Napster are not ideal.
No, not at all. And Matt's kind of bailing them out. Not kind of bailing them out. He's probably could be an 8-goal game.
You're not wrong. He's had at least 4 saves on those
Yeah.
turnovers.
Yeah, point blank.
Brian with a quick shot from deep. K-Flow with the puck. K-Flow possesses the puck, tries to throw it to the front of the net. Nobody there. Brian with the puck. Glenn all over him. Brian's got K-Flow across. Over to K-Flow. K-Flow with a shot. Keeps it on the ground. Almost tipped by Reddit. Panero throws it deep. It's got Glenn. Glenn with a shot over the net. Over in front. AJ just couldn't get it. Kyle off the boards fast on Reddit. Quick shot by Reddit. Just goes wide. Brian with the puck. Throws it deep for K-Flow. AJ to apply some pressure here. K-Flow throws it deep for Reddit. Good pressure here by Kyle on Reddit. Fridman with the pressure on Brian. Fridman tries to throw it over. K-Flow with the interception. K-Flow knocked down by Fridman. AJ trying to shoot, just can't get a hold of it. It's still loose in front of the net. Now it's in the corner. Fridman tries to throw it to the front and a huge cover by Makarchuk. Reddit wants a quick shot. K-Flow holds it, throws it deep for Reddit. Bob crashing the net. K-Flow with the puck. AJ putting some pressure. A nice shot from K-Flow goes to the bleachers. Fridman trying to run away from Reddit, just can't. And Brandon with a glove save. Cross the chest, glove save. Reddit with a tip on Kyle, but he can't win the battle. Leduc off the bench. And Antilla with a shot, takes it over the net. Fridman with space, shoots it, just goes wide. Antilla with the puck. This game is getting a little crazy with these shots. Everybody is shooting. Reddit's slowing it down, takes a quick shot right into Leduc's chest. Leduc's gonna slow it down. Looks to take a deep shot. Oh,
good
tries to
play
go.
by
Bob loses his footing. Gets it back up. He takes a shot over to Kyle. Kyle with a shot just goes wide. The Napster Marauders are possessing like crazy, but they just can't hit the net. Leduc with the puck gets around Bob. Takes a shot, just goes wide. Again, another wide shot for Napster. Kyle the shot blocked by Bill Smith. Bill Smith with the puck goes low. Over to Leduc, over to Kyle. Kyle just can't possess it. Oh, and Reddit's got the puck. Shot by Reddit. Tipped by Bill Smith. Oh, Bill Smith's got the puck. Great defensive play by Leduc to bail out Brandon because there was an empty net for Bill Smith and he was ready. Bill trying to get the puck. He's getting pressured by Leduc. Puck's loose behind the net. Antilla is trying to get to the puck. Leduc, Kyle with a shot just goes wide.
We've been in the way the whole game. I'm sorry. I don't sit still. I can just sit there.
No, you're good. You're reffing the game. I'd rather you make the calls. Bob tries to get back over to Reddit. Reddit with the puck, taking his time, throws a backhand. Brandon knocks it down and gloves it. Leduc off the freeze, hits up Kyle. Kyle getting pressured by Bill Smith, takes a shot and again misses the net. I don't think Napster has hit the net in probably the last 7 shots.
No, easily. Last halfway through the game, first period, they have not.
20 seconds left. All 3 of these games, the first period, I feel like has just flown by.
Yeah.
Bill Smith takes a quick shot, knocked down by Glenn. 10 seconds. Can the Firebirds get on the board? They can't. 8 seconds left. Leduc's got time. Looks for a quick shot. Takes it off the back wall. Kyle takes a shot. Bill Smith's got 2 seconds. He takes a shot and doesn't get all of it. And it's going to end the first period 4-2. The Napster Marauders have a lead over the Burning Rubber Pontiac Firebirds. I'm coming over here. Matt McCarthy just got evil in his eyes. Let's see if he's got anything to say to me.
I felt the wind through my helmet, dude.
McCarthy just comes around. I don't know if you heard that, but he said that last shot that went high, he felt the wind of it zip by his head.
Free vacation right there. Yeah, I want to ask Matt how many went by him that not goals. I mean, just like wide shots, because like you said, that first period, boy, oh boy, did they all come out shooting. And halfway through the first period, I don't think Napster even approached the net. So.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a weird coming waves kind of game plan there for gameplay for Napster. And I mean, I don't want to say that Leduc kind of gets the flow of the game going for Napster, but it seemed like there was definitely cold streaks for Napster where they just weren't possessing the puck, but they were just trying to shoot when they could. I mean, Steve got 3 out of the 4 goals that period. But I mean, that second half of the period, Napster kept the momentum going. And coming from a goalie, even though those shots aren't hitting the net, you're prepping for the shot. You're moving for the save. So you're getting exhausted. So, I mean, Napster's definitely going to be wearing down Matt. And then now you got to see how are they going to attack the second period of this game. If they hit the net, I mean, that's it's going to start wearing down the goaltender. And if they can start scoring some goals, they keep the momentum going. But what do you think Pontiac's got to do to kind of get back in this game and win the race?
Yeah, they're just not. They were winning puck battles the last game I saw them a couple of weeks ago. They were just won every puck battle, and like you mentioned, Brian D'Angelo. And I can't imagine if Napster actually had Stydor tonight, they would be even more like winning those puck battles because he brings a whole new edge to the game for Napster. So I really feel like Napster's doing a good job of winning the puck battle so far and possessing, and the Firebirds got to play their game and do the same thing because it's not all Brian D'Angelo, it's the whole team out there, and I expect them to put up a really good fight here in the second period.
Yeah, well, as we go into the second period, Leduc has hit his 60th goal of his career and his 20th goal of the season, or 21st goal of the season, with a hat trick in that first period. So congratulations to Leduc. And the second period starts off with Tom Venero, Leduc, and AJ for the Napster Marauders, Bill Smith, K-Flo, and Brian for the Firebirds. Matt already with 2 huge saves to start the period. Napster's coming out swinging, and Leduc with possession throws it over to Tom, but just can't get through Bill. Leduc still possessing the puck, looking for an opportunity, takes a shot, just goes high and out of play. It's going to be Bill's saying it's blue puck. It's going to be blue puck. I guess it went off Bill Smith. Like I said,
most honest guy in the league right there, Rob.
That's sportsmanship through and through. Like I said, he helps birth babies. He helps does everything. He's superhuman, generous man.
He is RFHL legend Bill Smith.
All right, K-Flo down in the corner here, getting pressured by AJ. Got a K-Flo AJ matchup going on here all game. It's pretty interesting to watch. Brandon with a nice blocker save.
Same stature, and Brandon, he's starting to get his feel around this RFHL gym here. So definitely this is kind of the game you see the rookies hang around a little bit. So.
Brian throws a floater to Bill Smith, but Bill Smith just can't knock it down. Steve Leduc trying to put the pressure on Bill Smith. Bill Smith is just trying to match up with this Leduc game here. Little floater shot by Leduc, or K-Flo just gets through. Brian again throws it to the front. Leduc alone just can't possess it. Bill Smith with a shot. Goes wide. Brian with the puck throws it to K-Flo. K-Flo with a shot. Goes wide. Bill Smith down deep in the corner.
I thought that was a 2-goal differential when Leduc got that puck at midcourt with nobody behind. I thought that was almost a gimme.
Leduc back in his own zone here. Throws it over to Tom. Tom's got some space. Takes a quick shot. Blocker saved by Matt. Bill Smith with the puck, pressured by Leduc. Bill Smith takes a quick shot, just goes wide. K-Flo with the puck. He's got Reddit at the top here. K-Flo throws it to the net. Leduc knocks it away. Reddit crashed in the front of the net. Bill Smith sees him. AJ boxing him out. Bill Smith throws around the net. AJ to get to it. Reddit trying to chase him down. Good clear by AJ. K-Flo with the puck. Pressured by Venero. Throws it down deep. Reddit beats AJ. Over to Bill Smith. Blocked by Leduc. Great block by Leduc because I don't think that Brandon was recovered for that quick shot by Bill Smith.
No, they're playing really good defense around Brandon right now for sure. They're really playing to his strengths from what I've seen.
Bill Smith with the puck takes a quick shot. Another block by AJ. He did not like how that felt on his leg.
I could see him feeling a little bit of a crouch from here.
The ref sympathizing with him there. Okay, Leduc with a between the leg shot on the fly. Somebody clipped that with a great save by Matt. Venero over to Antilla, over to Leduc. Trying to get around K-Flo. Great defense. K-Flo with the puck. Takes a shot blocked by Leduc. Leduc pressuring K-Flo hard, not letting him get away with it. K-Flo trying to use that body of his to just keep Leduc outside. He does that, but Leduc gets it back. K-Flo gets it back, throws it deep. Venero with the puck. Venero getting pressured by AJ. Venero throws it up the wall, burns it right into Kyle. I don't think that's what he was aiming for, but Kyle with the puck tries to crash Matt. Matt covers the puck. K-Flo's got time because Kyle's... Go ahead.
Sorry. A couple of instances of Leduc just being a presence out there and kind of...
Yep, and Reddit just gets a nice rebound here on Brandon. Reddit had a couple good chances there. Brandon was laying on the ground, made some awesome saves, but Reddit was able to get the puck free, and Reddit's now got a hat trick, and he's 1 goal away from 25 goals on the season. He's on pace to be the first RFHL player of the season to hit the 25 goal mark.
1 goal lead. 1 goal lead for Napster. They gotta hustle it up here. They've got to play the game they've been playing so far.
Oh, and a turnover to Reddit, but gets back. Venero's got the puck. Venero's been out there for a long shift. He's been out there for the whole second period so far, so that's almost a 5-minute shift for Venero. I'm sure he's definitely getting exhausted, but I mean, they're short side door, so when you're short a guy, I know how it feels. You want to stay out there, but you got to find a way to pace your legs.
The energy of Sidor, you can see it's gonna come down. It's gonna come down right here in the second period. I can kind of see it already. He just brings so much energy for the Napster Marauders, as much as Brian D'Angelo does for Pontiac Firebirds. So.
Bill Smith with a snipe, talking about D'Angelo. All of a sudden, he got a call in his ear, and inner D'Angelo came out, and he rips it down deep. Bill Smith with a wonderful shot and snipe. Gets his 7th goal of the season and puts the Firebirds up even. We have 4s across the board with 9:48. We got that scoreboard updated, Maston?
Yes, we do. 4-4.
I love to see it. Bob with a quick shot just goes deep into the corner. Bill Smith with the puck. The Firebirds are cooking now. The rubber is burning. They're smoking right now.
Yeah, it's definitely been a tale of 2 periods, even if with only 5 minutes into this second period. It's the way the Napsters kind of letting them get some shots that they weren't getting and letting him have in the first period.
Big cover by Matt. Reddit with the puck over to Bill Smith. Bill Smith's all alone. He sees Bob. Oh, Glenn with a nice block. Bob all alone in front of Brandon. Takes a shot. Hits him in the blocker. Bob all has the puck. Glenn puts some pressure on. Blocked by Glenn. Bill Smith with the puck now. Pressured by AJ.
Good job by Glenn to delay the Pontiac Firebirds attack right there.
Nice shot by Reddit. Jesse calling it out, let him know he can't see the puck. Is now covered up by Brandon. Kyle with the puck. He's got Glenn crashing. That opportunity is gone. Now he throws it to Glenn in his feet. Bob's got it over to Bill. Bill tries to throw it to Bob. Bob just didn't see that pass coming. Now Glenn's got the puck. Nobody's back for Napster, though. And a great save by Matt. That was a beautiful play by Glenn over to Kyle, and Matt gets the toe on it. What a beautiful pad save by Matt McCarchuk.
He made it look so nonchalant too. What a save that was.
Reddit with the puck, throws it over to Bill Smith. Bill Smith just can't get there. Over to Brian. Brian with a quick shot. Knocked down. Bill Smith with the puck. He's got Brian high. Brian starts crashing. Reddit with the puck. Throws a backhand. Brandon's got the paddle down and snags it out of the air.
Nice save by Brandon
AJ with
the whole net there.
AJ throws it over to Luke. Leduc throws it back to AJ. AJ throws it deep. Bill Smith getting pressured by Glenn. Can't get anything loose from Glenn. Glenn is all over it. Glenn still with the puck. Takes a shot. Just goes wide. Reddit's got the puck. Leduc giving a little pressure here. Back over to Brian. Brian holds the puck, looking for something. Glenn giving him pressure. He throws it at the net. Hits AJ. AJ gives it a little bit of a knock to get it out of the zone, and Reddit's got the puck. Now, wish me luck for the rest of the game. My water just ran out, so might start squeaking in the third period. My voice starts getting dry. 4-4 with 7 minutes left in the second period. Brian with a shot just goes wide. Firebirds still possessing the puck. I don't know how many shots the Napster Marauders have had so far this period. I think they've only had like 5 shots total this period. It's just been all Firebirds. Another shot saved by Matt. Reddit with a block. Brian with the puck. Throws it over to Reddit. Leduc says no. Leduc possessing it behind the net, looking for something. Throws it up the wall to Glenn. Great pass off the back wall. AJ to the front. Oh, Brian steps in and takes that away. Brian with time. Takes a quick shot. Hits Glenn up high. It's loose. It's still loose. K-Flow with the puck. Reddit steps in and Reddit knocks it in. For his 4th goal of the game, Reddit has made it 5-4, and Reddit has now hit 25 goals on the season. Congratulations, Reddit, for being the first RFHL player of the spring 2026 season for 25 goals.
Great job by his teammate there, kind of doing the dirty work in front of the goal and Reddit was there where he is supposed to be, and he cleans that up.
K-Flow with a great block and then beautiful follow-up save by Matt McCarchuk. 5:50 left in the second period. It's 5-4 Firebirds. Save by Brandon. Leduc with the puck. Bob putting the pressure. He knows exactly what he needs to do. Forces him to dump it deep. Tom with the puck. Trying to possess it here. Throws it back to Leduc. And Bob knows what he needs to do here. Stands in front of Leduc. Blocks the shot off the foot. Bob knew what he had to do. He signed the contract and he was ready for it. He goes here again. Leduc says, no, I'm going to pass it this time. Big shot by Tom off the post.
Reddit doesn't get enough credit for his defense. That was a great defensive play. He just blocked one of Tom's shots after Bob blocked Leduc.
Reddit over to K-Flow. K-Flow over to Bob. Shot off Brandon. Brandon just sucks it up. 5 minutes left in the second period. Tom over to Leduc. Just can't get a hold of it. Reddit over to Bob. Bob trying to possess it here. With Tom putting on the pressure. Reddit with a great speed and aggression on Kyle. Kyle was just taking his time with the puck, and Reddit said, I'm going to jump in on that. Reddit with a backhand save by Brandon. Leduc with the puck. Bob standing in front of Leduc. Gets through over to Kyle. Kyle's got the puck off the side of the net. He's still got the puck. Reddit's all over him. Reddit's hustling. Reddit throws it down deep. Here comes Leduc with the puck. And Bob's stepping in front. Oh, and a foot save by Matt. That just got underneath. Right underneath his pads, but it hit the back of his heel and bounced to the corner. McCarchuk loves it out of the air. It's a freeze. Down to Bob. K-Flow is going to hustle it down to the puck. K-Flow with the puck in the corner, taking his sweet time. They're giving it to him. Catch his breath, he does. Now he's got Bob up high. Leduc's starting to creep, though. He sees it. K-Flow taking his time, looking for something. Nobody's pressuring him. They're just letting him take his time.
This is one of the
4
slowest
minutes
sets of
left.
hockey I've ever seen.
Leduc with the puck, takes his pass over to Tom, but just can't get all of it. Reddit with a quick shot, saved by Brandon. Into the corner. Over to Venero. Venero's got shot. Snipes it over the glove hand of McCarchuk, and we've got a 5-5 game with a beautiful snipe by Tom Venero.
Bill Smith a little frustrated there as he just got there a little bit late, and Tom Venero, like I said earlier in the game, one of the better shots in the RFHL, and he makes him pay. 5-5.
Until it gets to the puck. Venero with a shot again. Just goes high. Leduc with the puck. Over to Venero. What a play by Leduc to Venero. And Venero buries it. And just like that, they've been getting buried all game. But the Napster Marauders downloaded a new song and file, and they got back on the board 6-5. Napster's in the lead with 3 minutes left to go in the game.
Hey, better late than never in this second period. Great job by Napster adjusting, and they're still controlling the puck here.
Tom hungry for a third goal here. K-Flow with the puck. Tom pressuring him. Over to Reddit. Reddit with a quick shot blocked by Leduc. Leduc with the puck. Nowhere to go. 2:40 left in the period. Over to Kyle. Oh, Venero had the right idea, throwing it back to Kyle. Over to Leduc. Quick shot. Just goes wide. Firebirds got to find a way to slow this down. Napster's just firing on all cylinders for the last 2.5 minutes. Reddit with a shot off the helmet of Brandon. Concussion protocol. Watch out. What a save by Brandon.
Hey, whatever way you can, right, Ref?
Brandon shakes it off. He says he's okay.
Good.
He's giving me a thumbs up through the glove. I think I can see it with my x-ray vision. Leduc over to Kyle. Nobody's on him, and he's got all the time, but he just takes way too much time with the puck. Gives it up, really. 2 minutes left here. Napster with the pressure. Bill Smith with the shot. Just goes wide. Reddit for the rebound. Just goes wide. Nice block by Venero there. Venero with the puck. Hustles, takes a shot. Matt with a save. I think Venero wants a hat trick before this period ends. He's hungry for it. Brian over to Bill. Bill takes a quick shot. Tom intercepts it. Tom with the puck takes a shot. Blocked by Brian. 1:40 left in the period.
Nice block by Brian right there. Great job of preventing a goal there because he had a head of steam.
Bill Smith with the puck. Knocks it down to Reddit. Reddit with possession. Tries to go in front of the net. Just doesn't go the way he wanted it to. Kyle over to Leduc. Leduc's got Glenn coming off the wall here. Oh, Glenn just couldn't possession. They had a nice 2-on-1 going. Kyle had some sort of bark, moan, bacaw. I don't know what it was, but it was a weird noise. And Kyle with a weird shot scores. He should be making more bacaw, weird sounds all day because when he makes those noises, He starts scoring. I'm surprised I didn't hear a Ric Flair woo come from him there on that one. And that's going to be 7-5. The Napster Marauders coming back in this game. And there's 50 seconds left in the second period. I don't know who's running the scorebook, but they didn't put the 7th goal on the board yet. And Kurt put it up there.
It's up here on the scorebook, Rob.
Thank you. At least Maston's on the board right now.
For once.
Bill Smith over. Oh, read it to Bill Smith. Bill Smith taps it over to Brian. Brian throws it to the net right off the helmet. Somebody's got to put Brandon in the blue tent after this game because that shot went right off his helmet into the net. 7-6.
No chance there. That was a tough one.
20 seconds left. Leduc with a shot off the leg. Brian with the puck. Over to Reddit. Quick shot saved by Brandon. 7 seconds left. Leduc's got the puck. Rips a shot. Blocked. Goes in the corner. 3-2. And that's going to wrap up the second period. And what a period, folks. That was a wild period because if you would have told me that Napster Marauders were winning 7-6 after 2, I wouldn't have believed you. The Firebirds came out in that period and just controlled the whole period. The pace was Firebirds, up and down shots. They scored, I want to say, 4 unanswered goals there to put themselves up 6-5. And then all of a sudden, for the last 4 minutes of that game, that second period, the Napster Marauders were just on fire. Tom running and hustling everywhere. Gets 2 quick ones, and then Kyle pops another one to take the lead. It's a pretty intense game here. We got 7-6 Napster Marauders winning going into the third period. What was your thoughts on that one, Rob?
Napster Marauders really putting the finishing touches on that period right there. They were behind, and they've just withstood, like you said, this Firebirds onslaught. But this game is going to come down to who wants it more. With only one goal in RFHL, is basically a tie game going into this third period.
Yeah, Tom Venero getting his 10th goal of the year. I'd have to say Tom Venero was MVP of that period. He churned on the gas for the last two or 3 minutes of that period, and he wouldn't be denied. I think he really wanted a hat trick before that period ended. He was shooting everything he could, but he's out there right now to start this third period with Leduc and AJ. The Firebirds got to do something. They've got to find a way to slow this game down because the Napster Marauders are hustling and running, and they are controlling every aspect of the game. Even when Firebirds were shooting and scoring, it just seemed like Napster was hanging in there, and Brandon was just getting burned. So,
yeah, this game's going to come down to defense now. It really is. How Brandon's protected there by his teammates, and don't think that Leduc can't win this game with his defense, because as good as he is on offense, he covers a lot of ground and really makes the other team take bad shots on occasion.
Well, Leduc wins the face-off there. Bill Smith, Brian, and the Bob out there for the Firebirds. Tom with a quick shot, and Matt snabs it with a glove. Leduc putting the pressure on Brian. Brian doesn't almost look like a scared cat for a second. Leduc just started chasing him, and he goes, "Oh, what do I do?"
Like most guys in the league, they want to get rid of that puck once Leduc comes after you, that's for sure.
Bill Smith tries to throw it around the wall. Takes a funky bounce back to him, but nice pass by Bill Smith. Here comes Tom over to Leduc. Leduc. What? Oh my gosh! That is a clip! That's a clip! That's a clip! That's a clip! Leduc, with all the patience in the world, burns Matt. But somehow, I'm telling you, he's practicing catching Hayden falling out of the crib and just snags it with the glove hand. What a save by Makarchuk. Clip it and show it to his kid.
That may be a save of the year candidate right there, and I'm talking both sessions. Holy crow, was that a good save. I'm one of the best goal scorers the RFHL has ever seen.
I hope my mic didn't break on that one. I think I might have clipped on that one. That was a hell of a save.
Unreal.
All right. Bill Smith with a quick shot, kicked away by Brandon. Thrown to the front. Brandon covers it up. 13:45 left in the third period. 7-6. The Napster Marauders. Forgive me, I'm a bit harsh now. I ran out of water, and Matt Makarchuk's kind of draining any energy I got left.
Man, they're gonna be talking about that one for a while. That was.
If Bob's not talking about that on the podcast this week, I think Bob, that's going to be a missed opportunity for Bob. Nice kick save for Brandon. Puck's in the corner here. Over to Leduc. Leduc with a quick shot. Nice save by Matt. Bill Smith knocks it down, takes it to the corner, takes possession. He's got K-Flow up the wall. K-Flow with the puck, takes a quick shot, just goes wide. Buck's in the corner. Brian runs down to pick it up. Tom giving him some space, knows he's got nowhere to go from the corner, throws it to Reddit. Reddit throws a backhand off the side of the net. Reddit's still with the puck, looking for something. He's got AJ on one side, Tom on the other, throws it to K-Flow. K-Flow with a shot, just goes wide. Tom with the puck, throws it up the wall. Leduc can't possess it. Reddit's at the puck with Leduc on him. Throws it up the wall. K-Flow to hustle the corner. K-Flow and AJ again. K-Flow with the puck. He's got Bob in front, but whiffs the pass. Just can't get all of it. Still got the puck. Over to Reddit. Quick shot. I think that hit the inside of the net. The ref over here, Jesse Trado, is calling a goal. It's 7 to. Kurt's got me all messed up. He put 8 on the board. It's 7 to 7, correct?
7-7 now, yes.
Yeah, it should be 7-7 here with 12:30 left in the period. I think Kurt just got a little button happy and pressed the button too fast.
Yep. And that looks
nice
like
little play there with Reddit with a nice rip. Reddit with the puck again, takes a shot off the crossbar or off Brandon. I don't know.
And hoping Brandon can, play the way he has been playing with his consistency this game. Sometimes like those goals get to him, but I think that if he can just shut it down the way he has been this game, he'll be fine.
Matt with another nice save on Leduc. That one had some base off the leg pad there. Bill Smith with the puck, taking his time, looks for a pass over to Reddit, takes a funky bounce. Reddit over to Bill Smith. Oh, he can't possess. Oh, he's got it. He takes a shot, and it bounces off the glove of Brandon and gets in the net. 8-7, the Firebirds. Again, just like the second period, come out hard and get a goal here. Couple goals. It's 8-7.
Won that puck battle. Just great job by Bill Smith. And right in the middle of the floor, it's kind of like a face-off. Whoever wins that puck battle is going to have a really good shot on the goalie.
Give me 1 minute here, Masson. I got this guy grab Mike.
Okay. Bill Smith with the puck, started by Kyle Antilla. Oh, Reddit took a quick shot, and that one just missed. And it is an 8-7 game for the Firebirds off of the Bill Smith goal with 11 minutes left to go here in the third period. Another puck battle between Reddit and Leduc. Leduc tried to center it. Goes to the middle. Got Bill Smith being guarded closely by Kyle Antilla.
Thank you for that, Masson. I just had to had to step away. If you caught the 7:30 game, Frankie took a pretty bad spill, and my mother was here, and so she gave him a ride home. So she gave him a ride home in my car, and just dropped my keys back off for me.
I happened to be standing there right there, and your mother said, "I'm taking you home, Frankie." She was not taking no for an answer, and what a great mom you have, because I hope Frankie's okay. Hope Frankie's okay, but your mom did a great thing there.
Yeah, me and Frankie have been playing together for a long time in a few different leagues. I've always been his defenseman while he's played goalie. So we played together for a while, and my mom's a huge fan of watching him play. So
yeah, he's a good goalie. He's good.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Well, here we are back in our 8:30 game. We got 10 minutes left in the and it's the third period. I think Glenn got a little slash there on Bill Smith, just going for the puck, incidental, but
yeah, that was uncharacteristic of Glenn. I don't think he gets those kind of penalties, but Bill Smith, he's not that. That was a tough one for him right there. What a boy. And with a 1-goal lead, it's gonna be. Let's see what Firebirds can do here.
All right, well, we got 8-7 Firebirds going on the power play until 7:38. K-Flow rips a shot. Brandon with the save. Leduc and Antilla out for the kill. Leduc with a shot saved by Matt, and it's losing. Kyle Antilla knocks it in the net. Kyle Antilla just knocks it over Matt while Matt made the initial save on Leduc. And it's 8-8 now with 9 minutes left. That's a shorthanded goal for the Napster Marauders. Must have downloaded a file that caused the virus in the Pontiac Firebirds, because now it's a tie game with 9 minutes left in the third period.
Yeah, shorties are very, very rare here in the RFHL.
Leduc with another shot with a base drop off of Matt's pads. Brian with the puck. Looking for something here. And Leduc all over him.
Yeah. Man, wrecking this power play. Leduc is absolutely wrecking this power play for the Firebirds.
And the power play is over. We are even strength now. K-Flow with the puck. 8.5 minutes left in the third period. Glenn putting the pressure on K-Flow. Down to Reddit. Reddit over to Brian. The Leduc interception over the wall. Hits the back of the backboard. It's going to be red puck.
Great job by Matt there, cutting off any angle for Leduc to shoot at. And still a tie hockey game here with 8 minutes left.
Just to confirm, we got the score bug updated with 8-8, correct?
That is correct.
Maston,
correct.
you're doing a fantastic job. Thank you for being a great color commentator and keeping that score bug updated tonight.
Once in a while, I figure things out.
Shot goes out of play off of blue. It's going to be red puck with 7:45 left in the third period. 8-8 game here. Pretty even third period, to be honest. Both teams have found the back of the net. Both teams putting on pressure. Leduc with the interception. Over to Kyle. What a play. Leduc looked like he was about to snipe the glove side. Matt got low, and Leduc got a nice nifty backhand over to Kyle, and Kyle buries it, putting Napster up 9-8 with 7:20 left in the third period. I think Kyle's waiting for that 2-goal lead before he starts letting those Ric Flair woos run.
Yeah, that's very true. And he gave him credit right there. Is Leduc puts it on your stick, and that's a fast-acting pass right there. Great job by Kyle to finish that one.
Kyle with the puck. He's got it over to Tom. Tom just couldn't get a hold of it. 7 minutes left in the third period. Tom throws it to the front of the net. Reddit chases it down. Not going to lie, Rob. This game's giving me overtime vibes. There's a lot of time left in the third period, but it's really giving me overtime vibes.
Yep. Very evenly matched teams. I didn't see that coming into this game, but this has been very evenly matched. And Leduc being helped by his teammates tonight.
Leduc with the puck, takes a shot. Oh, and he burns it right up top shelf, where RJ would say, "Mama hides the cookies." Almost popped the bottle. What a shot by Leduc.
One of the few guys in the RFHL that can do that, and it's going to be a tough 2-goal deficit for Leduc, Kyle, and out there, and Tom playing really good defense for Napster.
AJ with a quick shot just goes up and over. Bob with the puck takes his time, throws it up to Bill Smith. Bill Smith possessing it, takes a quick shot around AJ, just goes wide. Tom with the puck runs it behind the net. Bill Smith to put some pressure on Tom. Tom takes a quick shot. Nice save by Matt. He's trying to get ready for the rebound. John Reddit said, "No, AJ, you're not shooting that one." Bill Smith with a shot with the puck, throws it to Bob in the front, and Brandon snags it out of the air. Leduc with the puck. Bob ready to block it if anything. Goes wide. Venero with the puck. Venero tries to throw it to the front of the net. Reddit steps into that. Reddit's got the puck. Bob going for a change. Leduc over to Tom. Tom just could not get all of it. AJ tries to throw it back to Tom. Again, just couldn't get through. Reddit with a nice interception. Reddit, he's got Bill on the back door waiting. Reddit throws it back to Brian. Brian with the puck. Takes a quick shot. AJ gets a stick on it. Bill Smith tries to shoot, but Brandon knocks it down. Leduc with the puck. Looks. Takes a shot. Oh my God, he takes his player out of commission. AJ feels that one. He got a brand new tattoo on his back.
Good for him.
By the artist, Steve Leduc. Gonna have a Milek tattoo right on his back shoulder blade. Brian tries to throw it to the front of the net. Leduc's got the puck. Leduc taking his time. This is where possession is key. You got a 2-goal lead. You don't have to burn clock, but just hold the puck. Make them come to you. Reddit throws it over to Brian. Brian's got some time. AJ hustling to get back. He tries to throw it over, but Leduc intercepts it. Leduc with a quick shot saved by Matt. The rebound over to Tom. Another save by Matt. Tom trying to take it back. Tom wants that hat trick. He just can't corral the puck. The puck is just rolling. He's all the way back in his own zone now. Brian with the interception takes a shot. Brandon with the save. AJ tries to rip it. Bill Smith was about to whack it deep, but this time decides to take possession. Smart play by Bill Smith. That's a veteran play. Brian tries to throw it to the front of the net. Tom with the puck. Throws it past Reddit. Bill Smith back down to Reddit. Bill Smith with the puck. Throws it over to Bill Smith. I just confused myself. Reddit had the puck. Threw it over to Bill Smith. Bill Smith threw it to the net. Now Brandon has the puck. We are resetting here. 4 minutes left in the third period. The Napster Marauders have a 10-8 lead over the Pontiac Firebirds. Bill Smith can't get it past Glenn. Glenn with a block. Tries to take a shot, just goes wide. Glenn with the puck. He's got AJ all alone. AJ stopped crashing that. If AJ kept going, that was a goal for himself. AJ running with the puck right now. He's got the puck. Bill Smith knocks it away. Bill Smith still putting the pressure on. AJ possessing and just killing clock. It's just a great
Yeah, I
play.
was gonna say.
Reddit with a nice play. Takes a shot, just goes wide. Reddit with the, or Leduc with the puck. He's got time. Takes a quick shot and burns Matt over the glove side. It's 11-8 with 3:20 left in the third period.
Boy, I know Rob Ray says this on the Sabres broadcast, but the Firebirds simply were not moving their feet on that. And AJ O'Connor had all day to just sit there with the puck with time winding down here, Rob.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like the Firebirds might be running out of gas, and AJ with another shot block. AJ's going to have a couple welts after this game. K-Flow with the puck. 3 goals down, 3 minutes left to play. The Firebirds are still in it. This is the RFHL, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you've ever watched the RFHL, and if you haven't, welcome to the RFHL. Anything can happen. I've seen 4-goal leads change. I've seen 5-goal leads change. We got 3 minutes, 3 goals. This is totally doable, but Kyle's got the puck. Bill Smith's all over him. Kyle with the shot, saved by Matt. Matt's down low. He's covering every angle he's got. Bill Smith with the puck. 2.5 to go. They need something desperate. I wouldn't be shocked to see a timeout here. Kyle almost blocks it. Oh, he lets out a mini woo. He's getting excited now. I told you, once that 2-goal lead goes, Kyle with the puck. He's got Matt. Oh, and he goes over. He roofs it over Matt. He was excited. He wanted the woo so bad. K-Flow with the puck, throws it up the wall.
Right there.
Reddit and Leduc getting a little physical. Leduc throws it low. K-Flow's got the puck. He's got time. 2 minutes left. Hits Jesse in the wall. Ref was in the way. Oh, bad bounce for K-Flow.
Didn't get you where I shot you? No.
Reddit and Leduc battling. Leduc with the shot just goes wide. Kyle's got the puck. He's got some time. Reddit gets it around Glenn. Reddit's got a little space, but Glenn's going to catch up to him. Oh, Reddit tries to throw it over to Bill Smith. Leduc tries to throw it low. Leduc battling with Bill Smith and K-Flow. What a machine right now. Leduc wants this win for the Napster Marauders. Bad.
Absolutely.
K-Flow over to Bill Smith. What a save by Brandon. Holds his own. He's keeping his team in this game with 90 seconds left to go. It's 11-8.
Wow, Brandon really bailed him out right there. The only defensive lapse I've seen the whole third period.
Leduc is just playing as physical and as hard as he can, and he goes off the floor. He said, I put in my due diligence, win this game, boys. There's 1:10 left, and the Napster Marauders are up 11-8 as they dump it deep. Reddit's got the puck. He's got 1 minute. What are the Firebirds going to do here? 3 goals in 1 minute. This is desperation period here. I don't know if Matt's going to stay in the net. If a timeout's going to be called, I don't know how they're going to play this. Tom with a quick shot just goes wide. Glenn with the puck almost loops his feet. Tom trying to battle here. Tom's winning the battle with Brian, but Reddit comes in, steps up, takes a shot, just goes wide. 40 seconds left. 11-8. The Firebirds need something bad here. They need to move the puck. They need a goal. They got 35 seconds left to get anywhere near in this game. 30 seconds left. It's 11-8. Reddit with the puck, possessing it, looking for something. He throws it deep. Brian goes down to the puck. He's got Bill Smith in front of the net. Brandon pokes it. He's got 20 seconds left. I don't know if the Firebirds are going to have anything left. Tom throws it down deep. 17 seconds left. Reddit with a shot blocked by Glenn. 14 seconds left. Reddit trying to possess the puck. Kyle says, we need this W. He steps up on Reddit. Brian with the puck. He takes his time. And he scores. There's 6 seconds left. I think we're going to stop the clock. Yeah, they cut the... Kurt's got to stop the clock. We need 6 seconds on the clock. 6 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Bob, 6 seconds. I'm telling Kurt to make sure there's 6 seconds. 6 seconds on the clock. It's 11-9. It's a 2-goal game. I think the Firebirds are either calling a timeout or they're calling the game. I don't know what they're doing here. I think they might be calling the game. I think they're calling the game. I think Bill Smith. The game. Wow. Yeah, Bill Smith said we're gonna call the game. I mean, there's 6 seconds left. They had 90 and they couldn't get one. So sorry for taking over there on you, Rob. But
no worries.
I think the Firebirds did what they could. The Napster Marauders again. They downloaded the newest Billie Eilish album, and it caused some sort of virus that really depleted the gas and energy in the Pontiac Firebirds. And the Pontiac Firebirds engine just kept misfiring the whole game. And I think their check engine light came on, and the tire went flat in that third period. And the Naps Marauders came out with a big W there. But I mean, the goalies went hard tonight. Matt McCartruck with some stellar saves. Brandon with some stellar saves. So huge props to the goalies tonight.
Great game by Brandon. I mean, he was just in position the whole night, and his defense did him a lot of favors by blocking some shots. And I really feel like the Firebird just ran out of energy there at the end.
Yeah, I gotta agree. It was a great game played by both. It was honestly I think there was a few people on the podcast that called this the game of the week, and anybody who said it was the game of the week, it was the game of the week. I think we had 3 or 4 different scoring changes. They went up and down. So I mean, this was a great game to watch. Thank you guys for tuning into the RFHL on YouTube. Thank you for Peter for hosting this for us. If you guys aren't following the YouTube page, make sure you like, subscribe, follow. You get notifications every week for the podcast that we release. That we get to talk about last week's games, this week's upcoming games. It's a good opportunity to just learn more about what's going on in the league. And again, Rob, great job tonight running the show and updating the score bug. I appreciate you.
You got it. Great calling the game with you, and fantastic. I can't keep up with you, man. Great calls, great energy.
Thank you. I mean,
next game.
Yeah, of course. Thank you, Rob.
You got it. Take care.
Good luck in your game as well, buddy.
Thank you.
So coming up in the RFHL After Dark, we've got the Dump and Chase Pickin, who came off of a huge win over the Napster Marauders last week, playing up against the Pan Amherst. Pan Amherst, who are just hot right now. They're red hot. They were number 1 in the power rankings, and then as of right now, they had a nice win over the Goals R Us last week. And this week, they're just looking to kind of keep that win streak rolling and beat the Dump and Chase Pickin. Dump and Chase Pickin, they're short a few key players tonight. Short Shane Ryan and Andrew Keller. And I got to be honest, that's going to hurt. They got Kyle Antilla subbing, but even with Kyle Antilla subbing, that could be issues, especially with Pan Amherst, who like to move the puck, move quick, and score and shoot a lot. But this the mayor here is a little parched. I'm exhausted, so I'm signing off here. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for watching the RFHL on YouTube. Make sure you again like and subscribe. You'll get notifications every time we go live, every time that there is a podcast or any other updates. For the mayor, it was great to talk to y'all. See you guys next week.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's RFHL After Dark, and we've got ourselves quite a matchup tonight. We have the Dump and Chase Pickens traveling to the Pan Amherst. Pan Amherst being the home team tonight in the light blue, and the Dump and Chase Pickens being in the peach, light orange. Not quite sure. Clementine, maybe. We got quite a few game notes tonight. Sweet got his 900th career RFHL point last week. Currently tied for third all-time in points. No, I'm sorry, not tied. Standing alone at third all-time in points. Kurt Brownell will be watching him tonight. He's 1 point away from 400 career RFHL points. Meanwhile, John Foss is 4 goals away from 500 career RFHL goals. The Pan Amherst had perfect attendance all season long until tonight. Matt McCarchuk will be subbing in net tonight for Mr. Zager. Way to go, Mark. They were the last team to have perfect attendance for an entire season was fall of 2022 Super Mario Lemieux World with Dr. K, Ryan Conco, Steve Newberry, Fish and Chips, Cody Sapp, and Tim in net. Mr. McCarchuk, how are you feeling tonight?
Pretty good. I did not sign up to play against Steven and John Poza.
Yeah.
My thinking.
No, that's baby brain right there. Not sure if you heard Matt there, but he said that he did not sign up to play against Leduc and then John Foss back to back. The funny part is he did. He actually did sign up for that. Refs tonight are Paul Fridman and John Haran. Looks like we've got a full Pan Amherst squad except for the goalie with the sub in net. And it looks like Kyle Antilla is subbing for the Dump and Chase Pickens. Peller and Shane Ryan are missing. Kyle just played a game. Had a meh game against yours truly. They won. Yeah, I'm just being salty. Haran's ready to dump the puck here. Drop the puck, rather. John Foss going to face off with Mr. Lasagna. And we're off. With the battle. Yeah. Over to Lasagna. Lasagna can't handle the pass. Goes over to Dave Foss. Dave Foss has Rob on him. Lasagna gets it and tries to pass it back to Brendan, but goes to the goalie. John Foss gives chase. Woo, a little bit of a high stick there, but doesn't make contact with it. And then maybe a trip by the goalie? Is that a thing? Brendan with a shot. Or is that Brendan? Yeah. So many helmets. So little time. Rob Matt.
I'm here with you, Bob, but I'll also be keeping set, so feel free to ask questions if you need, and I'll answer what I can.
Sounds great. I appreciate it. Dave Foss takes the freeze. Tries to pass it over to his cousin. His cousin ends up getting it. John with it. Lasagna on him. John Foss going behind his net, doing what he does. Comes down the other side. Takes a long shot. Matt turns it aside. Brendan tries to win it against Curry. Shot goes into the corner. Rob with it now. Tries to get it up to Lasagna, but John Foss wins it. Foss tries to make a move on Lasagna, but Lasagna takes it, puts the shot on Prizzy, and Prizzy makes the save. John Foss with the puck now. Tries to put a long shot on, gets broken up in front, and maybe Matt gets a piece of that one. Kyle coming out like a bat out of hell. Rob tries to no-look pass over Lasagna. It works. Oh, Lasagna tries to cross to Brendan, but he was streaking. Kurt comes off the floor for Pan Amherst. Lasagna gets it back to him. Kurt passes to the corner. Brendan with it now. Kyle playing off. Gets up to Lasagna. Lasagna turns and shoots. Prizzy turns it aside. John Foss with a long shot. Matt turns it aside. Lasagna got nobody on him. Shot that goes right into Prizzy. Kurt tries to turn with it, but he's got John on him. And John makes the block, takes the puck, and gets hacked for his effort. John with the puck now. Sends it ahead to the rookie, Justin. Justin tries to send it to Kyle, but he wasn't there. shot off of Frisbee. Second shot. Pan Am's coming out firing so far tonight. Centering pass, but nobody home. Justin with a long shot goes wide. Kurt on it, but Justin closes quickly. Justin doing it all right now. Justin with the puck, tries to center it to Kyle, but gets broken up. Justin with a shot. Right in the middle of Matt. Kyle back to John. Too hot to handle. Sweet calling out directions. Kurt with it. Off the wall. Sweet's first one there. Kyle on him. Back out to, who is that? George. Kurt wins it. Put the backhand shot off of John. Sweet with the puck down. Kyle on him. Kurt goes through. George goes through. Sweet plays it off the wall. Good angle, but just doesn't quite make it to George. John with it now. George on him. Puck behind the net here. There's some debris on the floor. George puts a shot off of John's shin pads. John with a long shot. George blocks it. Kyle looking for options. Gets it back out to Justin. Justin making a move on Kurt. Finishes the move. Nice move. Whoa, shot. The good angle, good shot, but just doesn't make it work. Sweet's bitching. Sweet with the puck. Rob coming on the floor. Sweet sees him streaking through. He tries to put it on net with some traffic up front, but Prizzy handles it. Post with the puck. Sends it down to Kyle. Kyle's got Dustin cutting through. He finds him. Gets broken out in front by George. Good defense there, or by Rob rather. Sweet over to Rob. Rob with a long shot. Oh, just goes high. Good look there by Rob. Goes on the back of the net. Will be orange puck. And we got almost 5 minutes of action here and no score yet. Oh, and as I say that, a nice shot off of Frisbee. Good save there. Back out to Rob. Rob with a long shot, and it goes in. Pan Amherst strike first. Looked like that was Rob from George, maybe? Or Rob from Sweet, maybe. Brandon, what did you see there? Was that, who was the assist on that one?
I believe it was Sweet that passed it back to him.
Sweet still third all-time in points, now at 901 points. Somebody told me it was his birthday today, too, but I don't know if that was an April Fool's joke. So, Sweet gets the first assist for his birthday. Happy birthday, Sweet. I think he'd rather end up with a win, though. He tries to make that happen with a centering pass, but it's blocked by Curry. Sends it back to Rob. Rob with another long shot. Trying to strike twice. But, George almost makes a nice move there to go in the short corner there on Prizzy. Sweet back to Rob. Rob with a long shot. Prizzy without a stick. It's chaos. Sweet with the puck. Gives it into George. Give and go. Justin's seen that play before. Rob in the corner with Justin. Justin giving him grief. Justin wins it. Or is in the process of winning it. He does win it. Passes to Dave. Oh, good pass there. Foss just couldn't handle that one. D-Foss. Off the left-hand side. Foss with a shot.
So can confirm it is not Steve's birthday. It was just a 2.0 April Fool's joke he was trying to get me going.
Or was it?
God damn it. John Foss with the puck now. He probably wasn't fooled by that. I was. John Foss got lasagna on him, looking at his options. Tries to take a quick shot. Oh, Matt with a good save there. Curry tries to put it back. Passes to Dave wisely. Dave with a long shot. Matt eats it up. Sweet with the puck here. Gets it over to Lasagna. Lasagna gets blocked out in front. Wins the battle, because of course he does. Got Sweet going through. He finds him. Got Rob in front. And he finds him off the rebound. It's loose in front. John Foss comes up with it. John with it. Sweet on him. Lasagna chasing Kyler on the outside. Kyler is the first one there, but Lasagna blocks it. Sweet's got no help right now. John Foss on him. He Dumps it back to Lasagna. Lasagna gets it. Oh, great pass from Lasagna to Rob. Just can't finish it. Maybe a touch out in front. I couldn't quite see from my angle. Gets blocked out of play. Should be light blue puck. And it is. Two people coming off the floor for light blue. Brendan and Kirk come back on. 7 minutes and 20 seconds to play in your first period of RFHL After Dark. John giving Brendan some grief. Brendan wins it. Looking at his options. Doesn't have any. Kirk goes through. Great look, great pass, great play. Oh, Kirk has a good look there, but good save by Prizzy. Another good save by Prizzy. Kurt with it. Going back to his slap shots. Slap backhand pass. You don't see that every day. Lasagna with the puck here. Going behind his net. Kyle on him. Brendan going through. Kurt screening. Finds Brendan in the corner. John Foss wins it first, though. John goes behind the net. Brendan's right on his hip. Let's see if he goes behind the net again. No, he turns and goes and shoots. Good shot by John. Quick release, but Matt sees it and cracks it and saves it. Back to John. Let's see if he can do it again. He does. 3 saves, 4 saves. Makarchuk is playing great so far in the first 6 minutes, or 9 minutes, rather, of the first period. Kyle with a great pass over to Justin. Can't finish. Justin with another shot. Kurt clears out of the zone. And we have 6 minutes and 10 seconds to play in the first period. John Foss with the puck. Brendan on his hip. Brendan gives him a little bit of space. Too much space for John, but he misses the net. Kurt tries to clear it out of the zone, but Justin wins it. Oh, Kurt wins it back. Kyle gets the first one there. Brendan on him. Kyle drops it back to John. John's got some space. He shoots, and Matt again with a John Foss save. Justin now trying his luck. Kurt blocks it. Justin tries to swing it across to Kyle. Kyle tries a backhand shot that gets blocked by Brendan. Kurt with the puck now behind the net. Clears up the boards to Steve. Lasagna with a shot. Oh! In the armpit. Frizzy with the save. Both goalies are playing great so far in the first period here. Sweet makes a move along the boards. Kyle rewards him for his efforts with a tip back the other way. Justin with a great pass to John. John with all day. And Matt gets over and saves it again. Curry with a long shot that just misses the net. Dump and Chase is really testing out Makarchuk here in the first period. They know he just played a game potentially, and that might have been part of their strategy. Sweet with the puck. Foss on him. Sweet tries to dump it in, but Foss steals it. Foss with the sweeping shot. Makarchuk covers it up. Rob passes over Sweet. Sweet with the one-time into Prizzy's midsection. Right out in front. Dangerous puck there, but no light blue jerseys to eat that up. Foss with a long shot goes on the back of the net. Light blue gets it. Rob has the puck. Sweet on one wing. George screening out in front. Whistle blown, and Curry with the steal. Rob with the block. Puck hits the backboard and is dead, and will now be orange puck. Little over 4 minutes to play here in the first period. Down to Justin. Justin back to Dave. Dave tries his hand in a long shot. Gets blocked out in front. Rob tries to scoot along the boards here. Curry says, no, thank you. Curry says, no, thank you again. He's very polite like that. George gives Dave grief. George with a backhand attempt. Prizzy saves it. Tries to center it out in front. Sweet's waiting for it. Oh, it almost gets through the Sweet, but Justin blocks it out in front. Breaks up that pass. Curry tries to pass it up to Justin, but can't connect. Oh, Justin with a great pass over to Curry, but gets broken up by Rob. Both teams playing very well right now. Goalies are playing better, though. Dave tips it ahead to Justin. Justin with the puck here. He's got Sweet on him. Got Curry drifting through. Back to Dave. Dave with the long shot. Curry tries to finish it, but can't. Curry's got Justin on the one side. One-time attempt. Can't find the puck. Rob over to George. George with the shot. Gets blocked maybe by Dave. Maybe a save. Not quite sure. George back over to Sweet. Sweet's got a little bit of space. He makes a little bit more space. Passes over to George. George at a low angle. Tries to pass it back. They got too many people down deep. Fast break the other way for Orange. Dave takes his time. Passes back to Kyle. Kyle passes over to Justin. Justin passes back over to Dave. Dave with the shot attempt gets blocked. George uses that badonkadonk to make some space. I'm joined in the booth here by the referees. Justin put the shot just a little off the side of the net there. George, another shot attempt. And it just sits there waiting for somebody to pick it up. Kyle picks it up, passes over to John. John with the long shot. Matt turns to the side. Dave with the puck now. He's got his cousin down deep. Dave tries to make a little bit of space on George. Tries to kick the stick out of the way, but just kind of kicks the air. Passes over to Kyle. Kyle with the puck. Rob on him. John Foe's asking for it. Gets it. He's got Sweet on him. He's got Kyle streaking through, but good defense there. John's still looking at his options, being patient. Passes it over to Kyle. Gets broken up in front. Shot off of Prizzy. Nice little shot there by Sweet, but just goes a little bit wide. Foes with a long shot. Goes high and wide. Brendan wins the battle. Comes down to the corner. He's got Sweet posting up, down low. He tries to get it over to Sweet, but Foes breaks it up. Sweet tries the backhand. Doesn't make it. Rob with a long shot. I hear post. Does not go in. We got some body. We got some sticks. We're being reminded to watch the body. I'm just watching them use the body. Oh, another open net here, but something happened there. Referee called time. John Haran is saying that he called timeout. Not quite sure why. I don't know what happened there. Maybe some contact on Prizzy. Minute and 24 to play here in your first period. 1-0 Pan Amherst.
Dave basically just hobos.
What's that, Brandon? I didn't hear you.
I said I believe the stoppage was Dave Foe is basically just bulldozed Prizzy. And that's putting it lightly.
Okay. Kyle with the puck coming up here. He's got Curry cycling through. Matt with the save and the cover. Kurt wants it. He's looking at his choices. Passes over to Sweet. Sweet makes a move and, just hits the post again. Curry gets it up to Kyle. Kyle over to John. John drags and shoots his patented drag shot. Matt sees it and stops it. Kurt with his patented slap shot. John shoots and gets blocked up by Sweet. Sweet boxes him out. Tips it ahead, clears the zone. Curry's there. Matt's got a lot of screeners out in front. John with the puck. Let's see if he sweeps. Sweet. Oh, good pass and shot by Kyle, but it gets blocked and all the way back down to their own zone. Curry with a shot, Matt with a save. John Foes with the puck behind the net. Sweet. Oh, great reach there. Sweet kicks it out. Brendan passes it out. And it's cleared down to the orange zone. Orange is possessing right now. Sweet clears it out. Again. Kurt with the puck now. Curry on him. He's got Brendan coming through, but Kyle steals it. Kyle puts a shot just a little bit wide. John on Sweet now. Oh, and just like that, no time left in the first period. I lost track of the time. I think everybody lost track of the time. And McCarchuck with a shutout period in his second game of the night. If I was a dick, I would have said that would have been nice last game. But I'm not a dick, so I'm not going to say that. No, McCarchuck played great last game. I'm just joking.
Yeah, you all played good last game. It was a good game.
Yeah, no, it was a very good game, and McCarchuck played very, very well. I am using my dry sense of humor to be a dick. How many saves did McCarchuck have that period, Brandon?
I only have 15 down, but they were all scoring champs.
Only 15, he says. So he's on track for a 45 save game.
It just, to me, I feel like, Blue also had a lot of blocks. It's 8, and they had 10 blocks. So, I think we stated in the first game of the night, even in a block, the goalie has to go down mentally prepared for the shot.
Yeah, yeah, totally. We'll see if he can keep it going for 2 more periods. He's played 4 periods tonight with a newborn at home. 2 more periods stand between him and a substitute win. 1-0 after the first, not a very high scoring affair. And these teams have firepower. You're looking at, 10 goals on the season for George Kuhn. 20 goals on the season for Sweet. 20 goals on the season for John Foes. Shane Ryan's not here tonight with 14 goals this season. But yeah, the rest of the Pan Amers or the Double Chase Pickin all have, at least a few. We got Keller with 8, although he's not here tonight either. Justin's got 8. Curry and Dave Post both have 3 apiece. It's not a super low scoring team.
And just
On the Pan Americ side, Lasagna's only got 1 goal on the season. That's kind of surprising to me.
really, Lasagna only got 1 goal.
If I'm reading the stat sheet correct, yeah. 1 goal and 3 assists on the season. 11 blocks, though. And some outstanding defense.
I think most of the games have been pretty low scoring, so that's a possibility. But it's quite rare. All right, going back on mute.
Second period starts out here. We got Rob Matson on the floor with the puck here. He's got Lasagna and George with him. Passes over to George. George with a shot, blocked by Dave Post. John takes the second shot. Starts backhand and he scores. Well, so much for McCartruck having a shutout for the second game.
I was putting down a block. Who got the kick? You know who really scored?
John Post scored. I believe it was unassisted.
I should have guessed.
Post swings over Dave, but George steals it, goes off the post. No goal. Curry tries to get it ahead to Post. He does. John Post, that is. We got 2 Posts. Post is such a great last name, too. You just got to call a person Post if their last name is Post. It's a rule. Dave Post tries to block, but makes Rob shoot wide. Curry with the puck sends it up to John Post. John Post looking for some help. Curry's starting to come through. Dave Post moving the point. Oh, good pass over to Curry. Can't handle it, though. George, little killing, bringing it over to Lasagna. Lasagna looking for a second goal of the season. Decides to turn him around and play smart here. Play some possession, set up a play. George Kuhn calling for it on the left-hand side of his stick. Goes to the right-hand side. Can't redirect. Rob with the puck behind the net here. Got George out with him. Tries the center up, but John Post is waiting for it. Goes behind the net. Battle to see who gets there first. Lasagna wins. Lasagna with the puck coming up. Rob trying to box out Dave Post. Lasagna making another move. All over the place. They're trying backhand. Dave Post with the block. And Curry with the cover.
Right down. Right down. Good go. Good go.
Justin with the puck now. Trying to get it up to John Post in the paint. Justin with the shot. Gets blocked out in front. In front of him by Rob there. Goes up into the stage. Sweet with the puck. Post on him. Plays it off the boards. Tricky bounce there, but Justin handles it. Justin over to Kyle. Kyle gets broken up by Sweet. Sweet going the other way. Now going the other way to John. John and George battling. Who's stronger? Doesn't matter who's stronger. John wins it. We got 3 very similar looking helmets and builds on the floor for Pan Am. All right, good. One goes off. Oh, and there's the 4th one. Brendan coming out. John Post on him. He's looking for somebody in center. Finds Sweet. Kurt now on the floor. Oh, Kyle makes a business decision there and gets out of that one. Sweet clears it down. Justin with the puck. Plays it off the boards to Kyle. Kyle can't handle the pass. Now he does handle it. Kyle turns. Got it all day. Gets blocked out in front. Kurt hacking at it. He breaks it up. John Post trying to make a move. Kurt clears it down the floor. But Brendan gets there first. Justin pokes it ahead to John. John Post back to Justin. Returns the favor. Justin with a long shot. Goes wide. Kurt with the puck. Kyle playing a little bit off him. Kurt plays off the boards to Sweet. Sweet with a quick shot over to Frizzy save. I'm sorry, folks. I was too busy sneezing to see who scored that one. But I do know it was a Pan Am.
That was a sweet goal from Kurt. Pass off the freeze.
Orange brings it up. Justin back to Dave. Dave with the long shot gets broken up in front. Sweet with the shot. Goes up. Excuse me, goes off the backboard. Dave posted the puck. Sweet playing some defense. Dave gets it ahead. Just misses the net. Kurt coming up. Kyle steals the pass. Kyle with the shot. Matt turns to the side. Justin with the puck now. He's got Kyle cycling through. Dave at the point. Just can't connect with Dave. Sweet wins the battle, the first one there. Sweet tries to center to Brendan. He does, but good defense by Justin. Back to Sweet. Sweet's got some space. Takes a shot. Goes off the stick of Dave, I think. Kyle gets over to Dave. Dave with a long shot, and he finds the back of the net. Let's see the celly. There's the celly. That's what we needed an award for best celly. Dave Frost would win it running away. 2-2 game with 10 minutes and 20 seconds to play in the second period. Curry with the puck. Got Sweet on him. Curry bounces it off of Sweet. Tries to glove it away. Sweet wins it. Sweet's got no help right now. Gets back to Lasagna. Lasagna with a long shot to the right of the net. Sweet with the puck now. Centers it, or tries the backhand attempt rather. Rob with it. Rob with a low angle shot. He finds the corner. That was a great shot by Rob. I had a great angle on that. I saw, did not have a ton of net to work with. You know, not the worst angle in the world, not a John Fosse angle, but still not a great angle, and he found that corner. Really stellar shot there by Rob. Curry and George going at it. Paul joins me for a second time tonight. Oh, you even got a leg in here now. I didn't even buy him dinner. John Fosse and Lasagna going at it. Oh, John Fosse gets doubled, and Matt makes the save. Lasagna over to somebody in a helmet. There's George. George tries to clean up the trash. Curry gets it. Lasagna blocks up in front. Lasagna's got George on one side, Rob screening, but John Fosse is right in front of him. Curry with the puck now. Rob on him. George playing off on Justin, gets rewarded for it, gets through two defenders. Good save there on Prizzy, that's part, and he hears some congratulations from the bench on that one. Oh, John Fosse gets blocked by Lasagna. That was a stellar block. If that block doesn't happen, I don't know if Matt's going to be able to save that one, because John was in his wheelhouse. Lasagna with maybe another block out front? I didn't quite see that one. Lasagna going the other way. He tries to center it, but nobody home. Lasagna is running everywhere. McCartruck with the save. Fosse trying to clean it up. Lasagna with the puck. Brendan on one side. Rob screening. He dumps it into the corner, but Justin's first one there. Might be the first one there, but he doesn't necessarily win it. Brendan gets out with it. Tries to center it. Sweet on the floor now. Playing defense on Kyle. Centers over to Rob. Great play. Great play by the Pan Amers. Good vision there by Sweet. Gets another assist. Rob with another goal. And it's 4-2 with 7 minutes and 40 seconds to play in the second period. Face off one back to the dump and chase. Dump and chase, dumps and chases. John Fosse tries the wraparound. Doesn't make the first one, doesn't make the second one, doesn't make the third one. And finally the whistle is blown as McCartruck thanks the refs. He didn't actually thank the refs, but I would have. Sweet with the puck here. He's got Kurt on one side, Brendan trying to screen but getting boxed out.
No, you're good.
Gets ahead to Brendan. Can't handle it. Goes over to Justin. Justin gets it over to Kyle. Kyle's got Kurt coming, bearing down on him. Gets over to John. Good pass there by Kyle. Good shot there by John. Better save by McCartruck. Justin with the puck. Kurt on him. Justin's going to get a welcome to the RFHL from Kurt if he's not careful. Oh, great shot there by Justin. He's been watching John Fosse. Brendan tips it ahead to Kurt. Kurt's got Sweet in the center, but Justin says, no, thanks. I'm going to take that puck. Justin with a quick shot. Matt turns that one aside, I think, or maybe he misses. I'm not quite sure. Kyle and Sweet going at it. Somebody in light blue in a helmet. Medium build. Oh, bouncing puck right on front, and oh, Justin with the block. That was a sure goal if Justin doesn't get in front of that one. Sweet plays it off the board, takes a weird bounce, though, goes back to Orange, and Fosse makes him pay. Four to 3 Pan Amers with I missed the 6:10 mark. Darn it. 6 minutes to play in the second period. Paul gets ready to drop the puck. We got George and Fosse taking the face off. Dave Fosse Sends it down. John Foss tries to win it. Curry gets there first. Curry with the puck tries to center it over to Dave Foss. Rob giving him grief. Curry's trying to find something, anything, but the Pan Americans are all over on the defense. Dave Foss wins it. Gonna take a shot. Just goes wide. Brendan sends. Is that Brendan or Sweet? I think that's Sweet. Sweet sends it ahead. John Foss tries his reaching shot, but it goes wide. Got two on one light blue and gets chipped ahead by Sweet. Opportunistic. George didn't see Sweet cutting, but it didn't matter. George put a good shot on net. Sweet cleans it up. Sweet home Alabama playing down here. Dave Foss tries a shot, but it just a touch outside on that one. And by just a touch, I mean it takes Sweet a while to find it. Sweet with the puck here. Got Foss playing on him. John Foss, rather. Mike Curry gets it first. Sends it ahead to John Foss. Sweet on him. He needs a cutter. Gets one move back door of Mike Curry. Does he see him? He does. Oh, Mike Curry finishes. Great play there by Orange. Peach. Whatever they are. Foss takes the face off, wins it kind of, but George is going ahead with it. Dave puts it up to Mike. Mike's got somebody on him there in a helmet. John's getting doubled. He's asking for his cousin to do something for him. Chips it back to Dave. Dave gives it back up to John. John's in the corner with probably Sweet on him. John's got Dave again on the boards. Mike Curry coming through a second time. This time Pan Americans are wise to that play. John sends it back to Dave. Dave's got George closing on him. Dave puts it back on the little board. Goes over to George. George with a quick shot. Dave with a slide. Can't do that. Dave doesn't argue that one. It is a stupid rule. I agree. 2 minutes and 1 minute on the power play here for. Oh, quick!
Side of the space. We're not trying to be.
Sweet with the puck. He's got one up in front and light blue scores. Sweet with the shot, goes off the goalie. George finishes. Six to 4. 2 minutes and 55 seconds to play in the second period. 2-goal game. Still anyone's game. I think broadcasters aren't supposed to predict games, for bias and everything, but I did predict that the Pan Americans would win, so I'd be lying if I didn't say it was a small rooting interest on my part. Foss tries to center it, but Kyle can't handle it. Kyle tries to get it back over to Foss, but it goes a little bit wide. Lazzani sends it up the wall to Sweet. Sweet's got Dave on him. Dave's giving him a little bit of friendly hello. Just reminding him that he's there. Kyle with the puck. Gets it over to Dave, but Dave wasn't ready for that one. John Foss loses it to Lasagna. Frizzy saves it. No whistle, but that's okay. Kyle with the puck now. He's got Justin on the floor with him now, subbing in for Dave. Kyle gets it up to Justin. Justin tries to turn, but Rob is waiting there for him. Kyle with the shot that goes wide. Kyle with the puck down. He's got John Foss down deep. Sweet wins that one. Oh, Justin picks off the pass in with the shot. Lasagna with a good block there again. So, both with his reaching attempt again, but just goes wide. Kyle with the shot. Gets blocked by Rob. Sweet tries to center it over to Rob, but Justin's playing a great game right now. Really, he's just everywhere that he needs to be, playing very aggressive. Oh, John Foss with a double team. He steals it, and it gets blocked up into the rafters. Rafters? Are those a thing? Does anybody say rafters anymore? Justin with the puck. Rob on him. Rob known for these blocks. Oh, goes wide. Goes the other way. Frizzy with the save. Justin gets blocked by Rob again. Lasagna beats John Foss again on that battle. But it goes to Justin. Justin makes a move on Rob, but doesn't make a move on Sweet. Rob centers the Sweet. Oh, great pass by Rob. He's trying to return the favor from earlier in the game. Sweet with the puck. John Foss on him. John's trying to pick his pocket. Sweet turns the Sweet. Frizzy with turns to the side. Kyle with the puck. Lasagna steals it. Makarchuk pokes it away from Lasagna. Lasagna comes up with it. Lasagna over to Rob. Rob can't connect. Justin going the other way. He's got Kyle in front. He connects. Oh, but Kyle can't handle that pass. Kyle back to John. 30 seconds left to play in the second period. John with a quick shot. Good shot there. Better saved by Makarchuk. Justin tries to get ahead of Kyle, but it goes a little bit out of his reach, and Sweet tips it ahead to Rob. Rob's got John Foss on him. John battling with Rob. John's getting double teamed now. He's got Sweet and Rob on him. Getting hugged. Just friendly, though. Cool. Justin tries to start with the Kyle, but time expires. 6-4 after your second period. Still anyone's game. Really good game so far. Hey, Bob, what would you say is the key to the game for Dump and Chase Pickens to get back into it? Well, Bob, I'm glad you asked. I think Dump and Chase really needs to just keep playing their game. I think they got some really good looks. They need to go defense first, though. You know, they've given Pan Americs a couple of opportunities where, like, Dump and Chase got caught a little bit in the offensive zone. They can't let this game get out of hand. So they need to keep defense first. Prizzy's playing a great game so far. We just need to go defense first and get those offensive chances. They got enough firepower on that team, especially with John Foss, to get those offensive chances. On the flip side, Bob, what would you think that Pan Americs have to do? Well, Bob, I'm glad you asked. Pan Americs have to continue to possess the puck, win those battles, you know, tie up sticks. I think they've got the speed and the endurance to keep this, you know, going all the way to the end. But, you know, they can't sleep on anybody on Orange, especially not John Foss. Meanwhile, Makarchuk only letting in 4 goals through 2 periods. Not bad for 5 periods of play.
We should lose our game.
I
may have said that after the first period.
I just want to point this out is Jeff has, or I should say Sweet. Nobody knows who's Jeff. Sweet's got 6 points. 4 assists and 2 goals. On their
How many points?
Goals. He's got 6 points on their 6 goals.
Does he really?
That's what I'm counting. That's what I'm seeing.
Well, you're the stat keeper. I believe you.
A couple of shots that went off the goalie right to somebody. I know he's had 2 pretty passes to Matson, I think.
It's kind of like Leduc in our game. For a while there, through like 2 periods, I think Leduc had assisted or scored on almost every single goal.
I mean, that's seems like kind of been the theme of the night is everyone's number 1 pick seems to kind of. I mean, Foes has 3 on their 4, so the number 1 draft picks are coming to play tonight.
Yeah, they are, and we'll see. It'll be an entertaining finish to the game here, as we have 2 very good number 1s between John Foss and Sweet, and actually 2 captain number 1s too. I didn't even realize that until just now after you said that, but both captain number 1s in the league this season are playing against each other right now. And John Foss puts a shot off on Makarchuk there. We got Dave Foss with the puck here. He's got John trying to get some space from Lasagna. Easier said than done. He does find a little bit of space from Lasagna. Lasagna right on his hip, though. John goes behind the net, gets a little bit of space with the long shot. Makarchuk turns to the side. Covers it up, and Kurt gets the puck and tries a slap shot that goes off of Curry and back to a little bit of clarification there from the referee that as long as your feet are out of the crease or out of the three-point arc, the stick can be anywhere it wants. I think there's a dirty joke in there somewhere, but I'm not going to make it. Prizzy with the first save, bounces up in front of him, and the second save. John Foss with the puck here. Oh, great pass there to Curry. I don't think he was ready for that one. Kurt loses sight of things. Kurt goes into the net a little bit. Curry tries to center it, but it goes to the feet. Centers it again, but nobody there. John Foss and George going towards me there. John Foss dumps it back to Dave Foss, or George rather, dumps it back to Dave Foss. Dave Foss over to Curry, tries to, but Kurt gets in the way. Dave Foss throws the badonkadonk in the way. And we're getting some warnings A warning from the referee. Kurt's not happy about that warning. I don't know if both got a warning or if just Dave got a warning, but Dave definitely looked like he threw that rear end into Kurt there.
Kind of looked like Kurt was kind of just playing the board, and then kind of looked like Dave came in a little bit heavy, throwing that big booty of his around, and so I think he maybe got a warning for watch the bodies.
I mean, he's just using what his mama gave him. Kurt with the puck here on the whistle. Curry playing off him. Dave posts on George. John posts on Lasagna. Goes over to George. George tries to turn, but Curry pokes it free. Back over to Kurt. Curry with the slap shot. Goes a little bit wide. Curry back to John. John goes behind his net. Lasagna on him again. John with a long shot. Oh, and Makarchuk flashes the leather. Dave and Kurt still talking with each other about that one. Long time RFHLers. I'm pretty sure they're just making dinner plans for later. Sweet with the puck here. He's looking at his options. Curry says, I don't care what your options are. I'm stealing that puck. Curry over to John. John with a quick shot. Oh, just misses the mark. Had a really good look on that one. Sweet over to George. Helmet to George. That helmet. I'm going to need like numbers for the Amherst, so I'm calling another one of their games. Sweet to George. And now Sweet has 7 points on 7 goals. 7-4 Pan Amherst. 12 minutes to play. John with the puck. Let's see what their number one does. Well, he gets blocked right now by Sweet. Their number one. Sweet with the puck now. Tries to make some space, but John blocks their number one. This is a battle of ones. Kurt with the puck here. He's got Justin coming up. Slap shot and finds the back of the net. You know, after the podcast talking about Kurt's developed wrister, it's good to see him going back to what works. I mean, the wrister works too, but that was, he's got the right tool for the right time, for the right job. Slap shot for the goal. 8-4, doubled up. Justin with the puck. He's got Brendan on him. Justin trying to make some space. John Fo's cutting on the side. Kyle with the puck tries to get back to Justin. Great pass by Kyle. Great shot by Justin. Better defense there by the Pan Amherst. John with a slap shot, and it goes just a tad high. Just a tad high. And there's a little bit more chirps between the refs and the players. No love lost here tonight between referees and players.
I think Froze was arguing that Kurt did the same thing. If I'm not mistaken, if I heard it right.
Well, Prizzy does the same thing and bats it out of the air, but that's okay. He's a goalie. Brendan and Justin going at it. Justin gets met by Rob.
Goalies don't
Close
do
with
high
it now.
sticking. Come on, man.
No, goalies don't get any penalties.
Exactly.
Nor should they.
I kinda
Brendan
wanna
tries to
get
get it
one.
at. You should. You get roughing.
Get a guy out of my crease.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it with you. Trying to screen
Oh,
me.
yeah.
Give
Hey,
me a nice
you
little
said
cross
you put your stick between my legs, but I told you I was wearing a cup.
check.
John gets ahead to Justin. You know, way back, we're gonna open the RFHL vault here. But way back in the day, a goalie named Tim Scott and a player named, I think it was Sean Quayle, almost got into a fist fight over that kind of move where the goalie put his stick between Sean's legs when he was screening him. Sean was not wearing a cup.
Well, I would never, I guess we could call that, I would never spear anybody. I would just rub their thigh or their calf. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, just a little friendly. A little friendly hello. Speaking of friendly hellos, Sweet wins it. Had a John there. That's Sweet or is that George? I don't know. Friggin' helmet.
I think they have a little trouble with helmets there.
John Fox with the puck behind his net. Sends it ahead. While trying to front it, Justin finds the net. Eight to 5 Pan Amherst. And that could be the momentum they need to string a couple together here. Really good vision there by John Foss and great stick handling, great finish there by Justin. Dave with the puck here. Gets ahead to Kyle. Kyle's got Sweet on him. Kyle's good double team. Gets back to Dave. Dave with a long shot. Matt finds it.
I mean, despite what the score, the the Dump and Chase Pickens has been the better offensive team. I mean, Matt's at over almost 40 saves. They have 25 blocks as a team, Pan Am team. So they definitely can get this momentum shift.
Yeah, John Foes can score 3 goals before finishing his meal. I don't. He doesn't even order his meal at a restaurant before scoring 3 goals. So I don't. This is not an insurmountable lead. Dave tries a quick backhand, but Rob's there for him. Rob passes back to George. George has Kyle on him. He's got a couple of streaking Pan Amers. Justin again is the first one there. I don't know. Maybe I'm just saying Justin's praise is too much. He's having a hell of a rookie campaign. 8 goals, 3 assists, and 3 blocks on the seat so far. How many goals tonight? At least 2, if I remember correctly?
I only have 1 on the stat sheet, but
I think you're right.
But I mean, he's even without only 1 goal, he's been in on every play. He's had his chances. He should have probably 2 or 3, but.
Matt makes another save on Kyle for tonight. George with the puck, Justin on him. Justin not giving him anything easy. A little bit of body to body. Don comes in for the double team and goes into the corner where Curry wins it. Curry sends it up the boards to Justin. Justin's got John calling for it, but Brendan's on him. Brendan closes. John with the puck here, looking at his options. He's got Justin going back door. Oh, he just doesn't finish that cut. Justin's got to finish that cut. Curry's got the puck. John's calling for it. Just tell him to put it on net. John's got Brendan on him. It's back to him. Oh, there's a good pass. Good look to Justin. A lot of sticks down by the feet. Gets chipped ahead to Curry. Curry's with the puck. Rob on him. Rob steals it. Tries a quick wraparound, and he capitalizes. And for the first time tonight, ladies and gentlemen, the Pan Am score a goal without sweeping in on the play. Actually, it was on the floor, but I don't think he had a point on that one. And just like Dr. Martin said, we're 9-5. With 6 minutes and 10 seconds to play in the game, in the night.
I believe that was actually the second one, because I think Kurt scored off a free.
Good point.
But even still.
Good point, good point. 9-5. 5 minutes and 45 seconds to play. John's trying to direct traffic from behind his net. Oh, and he puts it in front. I don't know if Matt knew he had that one covered, but he did have it covered. Kurt with a quick slap shot that goes with touch outside. Go back to the well. Kurt tips it ahead to Brendan. I don't know if he intended to, but he did. Sweet's got John on him. Kurt's cutting back door. Sweet finds him. Puck was a little bit too high for Kurt. Kurt tries to wrap around. He says, I saw other people do this. Maybe I should try it. Wasn't in his bag of tricks, though, tonight. Maybe it's the next one that he'll work on. I'll have to do it on Kazmark first, though. Oh, and Brendan, I thought Brendan sniped that, but they're saying no. Curry puts a long shot on that goes turn aside. Back over to Kurt. Kurt tries a shot that gets blocked out in front. Brendan with the puck got Dave Fos on him. Brendan makes a move. Goes behind the net. He's got somebody in the helmet calling for it. I think it's Sweet. Sweet takes a strong shot that Prizzy turns aside. John Fos with the puck now. Dave Fos setting a inadvertent pick as he goes off the floor. All Pan Americs right now, controlling possession, controlling the puck. Brendan centers it, or crosses rather, over to Sweet. Sweet with Prizzy with a great save on Sweet. Kurt with a save, or a block rather. Kurt with the shot that gets blocked by John. Justin back on the floor here. Passes over to Kyle. Kyle's got all day. Doesn't walk it up though, just shoots it. Kurt wins it. Puts it into the corner. Race to the puck. Kyle and Sweet, 2 of the bigger motors in the league. Kyle's playing off. Errant pass there, broken up by Orange. Justin over to John. John tries to corral it, but Kurt clears out of the zone. Nobody's on Justin. Brendan finally closes him out and gets the block for it. Brendan makes a move on Justin. Nice little move there. Justin recovers, though, and makes a move back. Sweet's got some space, passes over to Kurt. A little bit behind Kurt, though. Kurt takes the time. Quick shot. Brister. Justin with the puck, gets it over to John, almost. Just a little bit out of his reach. Sweet makes a move on Kyle. Passes up to Brendan. Brendan's got the puck there, tries to get back to Sweet, but goes to Kyle. John all alone in front. Kurt ties up his stick. John over to Justin. Justin all day. Oh, Matt with a great save there. That kept the minute right there. Justin back over to John. John with a shot. Gets blocked up in front by Brendan. Flailing six. Oh, it just misses the post. Sweet. Slows it down a little bit. Sends it up to George. George taking through. Got Kurt in front. Finds him. Kurt with a shot. Second shot. One save, two saves. And Kurt. I think that was two saves. Or was that a goal? Oh, it was a goal. Just kidding. 10-5, Pan Amherst, and it's starting to get away from them. 2 minutes and 45 seconds.
You're right on both accounts. He made two saves and then he got it in.
John Post with the puck now. 2 minutes and 35 seconds. Oh, gets blocked out in front by Lasagna. Lasagna looking for a goal, but doesn't get there. Everybody's eating on Pan Amherst except for Lasagna right now. That's a food joke. Gets blocked out in front. Sends it up. Justin trying to get something working here. John Post with the puck.
If you want to get technical, he doesn't have a point tonight, according to me. I don't know if that's true or not, but...
You know, I had a philosophy teacher that said that, like, there's 3 different types of truth. There is the referee who says there are balls and there are strikes, and I call them the way they see them. There are balls and there are strikes, and I call them the way they are. And there are balls and there are strikes, and they ain't nothing until I call them. And so, as the stat keeper, I think it ain't nothing until you record it.
I like that.
All my philosophizing aside, there's still a lot of action going on, a lot of intensity. Lasagna going for his first point. Can't get it done with Dustin on him. John Post with the puck down. 1 minute, 24 seconds to play in the third period. Going the other way, Rob had a lot of time there. I'd like to see him walk that one up. John Post wins the puck in the corner to Rob. Got Justin running with him. Bounces behind Matt here. Lasagna chips it ahead to Robert. Robert gets it over to tries to get it to George. Curry intercepts, and Curry finds the back of the net. Unfortunately for the Dump Chase Pickett, I think it's a little too late for them. This is 10-6 with 1 minute and 2 seconds to play. Clock will stop. It's less than 5 goals in under 2 minutes.
You wouldn't happen to have a assist for that one, would you?
I did not see that, Brandon.
Okay. I think I was giving somebody a save or a block.
John Post with a long shot that goes a little high. Justin tries to
You
get ahead to him.
look down for half a second, and somebody scores.
That's how this league works, especially when John Post is on the floor. Although it wasn't even him that scored it. Kurt goes head first into the boards. John tries to win it on him between his legs. Kurt back kicking Frizzy with a big save there on Brendan. Justin's got a little bit of space. He tries to shoot it up, but gets blocked in front by Kurt. Lasagna at the puck. Kurt tries to steal it from Lasagna. Lasagna with it again. Maybe killing a little bit of clock here. 13 seconds to play. Takes a long shot. Frizzy turns it aside. 10 seconds to play. 10-6. 7 seconds. They're still battling to the end here. 3, 2, 1, and that's all you wrote. Not a bad night for the new dad. Gets a win, although it was a sub win after a loss. Good bounce back by Matt McCarchuck. Pan Amherst salvaged my 500 record on the night for calling games. Dump and Chase Pickens still looking for answers here as they lose 10-6. Any notable stats over there, stat keeper?
I have 11.
That's interesting. Well, ain't nothing.
I found my mistake. You're good. Yep.
Counting is hard.
I counted 6 in a second for some stupid reason. I
All
can't
right.
count.
That's all right. I mean, you didn't have to take off your shoes for this one. It was only 10. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for sticking with us for RFHL After Dark. You were rewarded with a good one. Got a little out of hand toward the end, but even then, like up until the last couple of minutes, I still thought Don Batiste Pickens was in it, especially with John Foth on your team. We got to see a Dave Foselli. That's always entertaining. We got to see a good team win from the Pan Americs. We got to see Sweet's fake birthday going strong here with 7 points on the night, Brandon.
Yeah, I had.
All right, ladies and gents. Thanks again. Is it Wednesday yet?